Morning, River Boys. Put the link out there in case somebody wants to come up. It's a bad day today. Twin hurting and my feet swelling up again. I think I got gout coming back in my right leg or my right foot. That ain't no good. So I gotta go out and grab dog food today before I get down and can't do it. That's something on the tip of my hat. Yeah, Chris, Houston's going to be in here in a little bit. Those notifications get out. We've been having problems with the daggone internet around here. Been all goofy. Hey, Chad Thomas, appreciate you coming in. You already got a pot made? I thought you already did.
I didn't make a pocket with a full thermos.
Like that's gonna last. That cup's gone. Be smart. Let's walk. Don't have to. When you're hurting, you gotta think ahead. Every time I think ahead, that cough gets me in trouble. But always work something out. It's gonna be a long day. I can see that right now. Get over here. Mama goes to church, comes back, we just get dog food real quick. And some other things. Come back home. By then, it'll probably be about nap time. Us old guys gonna have our naps. No, it's just I'm bored, nothing else to do. I'll go to sleep. That's basically what it is. Something's wrong with the camera, and I just don't know what. Might be in the settings. Okay. Standard definition. I wonder what this does. Ooh, no. Well, no. That might be all right. It's still grainy. Oh, I can't go that high down because I'm already live. It looks good there too. On that, it's just something. Guess it has something to do with the internet. Welcome in, Keith, Brandon. Appreciate you guys coming in. Yeah, like I was telling you, River Boys, for my 1,000 giveaway, I might have a lot of mad people, but I want the people that come into my lives to get the opportunity to get the giveaways. Not just somebody that shows up once every week or 2 weeks, says hi and takes off. Yeah, I had a high output there, or the 70s, I think it was, in the giveaway, and I normally have anywhere from 10 to 20 people. Last night it kind of blew my mind. We had 30, I think it was like 33, 34 in there, 35 tops. That was shocking. Appreciate everybody coming in though. It was just an update. We got one more email to get. We'll have them in the mail hopefully by tomorrow. We'll get them in. If the weather don't change the snow, we can get over the hill or anything like that. Because that hill, it gets wet, gets cold. You ain't going to cross it until they salt it. And then it'll take it about 3 hours to melt real good. This hill ain't nothing to play with. Everybody's got dinner here today. That chicken I made yesterday. I don't know what I might conjure up in there. I might take a little bit of that chicken and scrape the toppings off and give them to Chrissy and chunk it up and put it in salad for myself. Welcome in, Mr. Del Hayes Slip. Hope everything's good up your way. Morning, Rustic. Appreciate you coming in. I don't know. I should just kick him out of here. I swear I should. Fishing with John Euler twice. That just seems wrong. Here's the link if anybody wants to come on. He's a hoot, Rustic. I'll tell you, I forgot. If I knowed he was coming, I would have warned you. You got to watch that cat. Morning, Mark. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. If this don't get out of my foot, bud, I might not make it to cat con if I can't walk. And get Gout's coming back.
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Just rolled out of bed. I hope your feet hit the floor first.
Turn my volume. I can't hear you though. Now say something.
Okay.
Oh, I got you now. Oh, who we got in here? River Boys. Art, Crappie. Hey, Dale, Chad. Morning, everybody.
Well, daggone it, Dale. You just right down the road from me there, bud. About 40 minutes from where I'm coming. I come back up 35 and hit, I think it's called, daggone, it's right there on the tip of my tongue. Richmondale or whatever exit.
River Boys, you come up here and it would just go further down, man. We just keep on sinking.
That's all right. We'll go together.
Hey, how's your back doing?
It's still hurting, boy. It's off to that left side. It does that once in a while. It'll go from one side to the other. Then I have days it'll be great for a long time, and all of a sudden it comes back.
Yeah.
I think it might be a bone spur or something. I don't know. But that right foot, I never did get completely healed of the gout. It was still on my left toe, but why is it affecting my right foot still yet? I mean, it went away. Now it's coming back.
Yeah.
I want to make a phone call so the doctor hook me up with some medication for that. That way, it might have just been so bad that the medication didn't get it all out.
Well, me and John fished yesterday for a long time yesterday. And we had 3 good takedowns and no fish though yesterday. The temperature was dropping and man, that south wind was blowing. And the river's moving pretty good. And every time we'd take our baits quite often, the line would be full of river salad and the bait would be watered up with it. And it's like, and then what hits we did get, they would hit it, they would bit it down, and it would come back up, and the current would move it away from them. And I was like,
well,
but hey, he caught one while he was down here, you know.
That's good. Hey, that little gas station right there, when I was driving truck, Dell, the one on the right, it made some pretty good BLTs years ago. I don't know what it's like now. I quit stopping there when I wasn't driving anymore.
Which one was that?
It's a little gas station down here in Richmond, Dell, on 35. Welcome in, Martin.
Morning, Martin. Morning, Bug Man. Morning, BLT.
Yeah, down here in a little bitty gas station. If they had a little more room, they would grow. Sometimes you can't even get in and get a parking place, depending on what time of day it is. I mean, they got a big lot and all, but who wants to walk a half a mile?
Yeah.
Go lay down. You're wet. It's raining out there. I thought I heard it.
Yeah, it started whenever we got done fishing just in time, because when I got it back to his truck, we hung out there about another 45 minutes to just talk. And then on the way home, it started raining. It got to him, and he left out, and it rained on him all the way up to he was up there by Kentucky Dam, and it was still raining on him. So
yeah, it's gonna get nasty here, I believe. Hopefully, it lets up long enough for us to go to Family Dollar. I don't think I'll go to the big town. I'll just run over here in the little town and grab another head of lettuce, get some dog food and stuff. Went to Royal King yesterday to get 6.6 B&M rods, and while it was on sale, but they took me long.
Yeah, I read that. I got one B&M rod, but it was gave to me. So, hey, what they say, you don't ever turn out nothing to give to you.
Yeah, I got the other rods that we bought at CatCon was tangling with cats, 2 WC rods. They're pretty good. I broke about 6-8 inches off of Chrissy's. She didn't like it too well, but I went and found an eye and put back on there. I said, make a good bait pole, you know.
Yeah. 217. Morning, 217. Morning, Bob. Morning, Doc.
Say, Bob, 217.
Yeah, if you want anything from the U.S., you're going to pay for it. U.S. stuff.
Yeah, that's one.
It's always better, but at least U.S. made.
Yeah, it's like this. You're paying for quality, not quantity.
I try to buy all USA made stuff if I can afford it.
Yeah. I don't know where that tangling with cat rods was made, but they're pretty good. I bought my Uncle Lou's, and I said I'll put Uncle Lou's when I get the boat done. That's where they'll go. I said I ain't using them out there right now, getting them all nasty and scratched up. But I just opened up the tangling with cat rods. I think it was that year that we got the Uncle Lou's. I want to make sure that the tangling with cat's going to hold up. If they do, I can pass them along to the grandkids or something other, you know?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be down there fishing the Ohio River with us, looking at something that's going to snap.
Hey, Double J. Morning.
Jay, welcome in. Yeah, they're all made in China pretty much. Uncle Lou's made in his backyard. That's why it takes so long to get them there. He's got a big backyard.
He got a storm cellar in his backyard. He creeps down in there and makes them rods.
Yeah.
Underground bunker.
Yeah, I had somebody last night was kind of interested in my drink. Well, I can't make no more drink. I ain't got the pot to do it with. Be nice to have one though. Just can't find nobody to go that half a mile with me. Of course, I'd buy their half out eventually, but
yeah,
With a good investment, may I add. If they spend 500, I give them 1,000 worth of product in return. So it'd be like doubling their money.
Hey, Indiana Chris is in the house. What's up, Indy?
What's up, Chris? Welcome in.
Got Double J. Amanda.
There's my sis. How you doing, girl? All right, can't wait to meet that girl one day. Her and JB.
JB. Amanda, yeah.
Yeah, but I just don't know if she knows exactly what she's getting herself into. That JB could be a corker sometimes. He may duct tape you to the bed or anything and turn it upside down.
It's okay. If he gets out of the line, she'll just sick that dinosaur on him.
Yeah.
She'll say, kangaroo. He'll go get it. Bring it back.
Man, I'm hurting, girl. I got rid of the gout. Didn't get rid of it completely, but I think it's coming back. But you can't keep old guys like us down. We'll keep on trucking. Now, won't you go lay down? Go. It's too early to be playing tug of war. I got warned over that. Somebody had 2 dogs playing tug of war with a toy. And I said tug of war. It's the only thing in the words that I used. And they give me a warning on Facebook about it. I was like, no way. I denied it and told them what it was. I said, I'm sure all across the world, there's kids that play tug of war. And I explained what it was about.
Oh, Facebook, man, it's all, even though it's the guy that's American owns thing, they got all foreigners running the watch list. And because you put the word war in it, that's why.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. War is war. There ain't no sugarcoating stuff. It's there. Get used to it. If you're going to get picked, you're going to get picked.
I know exactly what I'm getting into. I would be more worried about JB. Oh, yeah, I hear that.
Just
have a line, Amanda, whoop his butt. She put a spanking on him. But then again, he might like that. I don't know.
That's okay. You just go ahead and put that Australian shuffle on him. He'll be all right.
Yeah, when it comes to Facebook, Ernie, man, I get put in Facebook jail there all the time. They got me on on my main page. They got it in red letters, probationary or something like that.
Yeah.
I told them I'd send them a deal, and I said, "Y'all got that still restricted and probationary or something like that?" There, I said, "You might as well just go and take that off and put on parole."
Yeah. Vintage letter opener. Yeah. I don't know, man. This world has gotten soft. I'll tell you. They want to sugarcoat everything. It's like dying. It's going to happen. There ain't nothing you can do to prevent it. It's there.
Oh yeah, they got a bunch of words, boy. When that word pops up, boom, they'll go through there and they'll look.
Yeah.
And you got it on there.
Yeah, I mean it just baffles me, man. I don't know, maybe
About 3 years ago, I did a Rocky missile launcher, and just a little picture. It said it's a Rocky missile launcher of a camel with his things up on the stump, and a Rocky back here with a sledgehammer with a rocket in the camel's mouth, and that got me 2 months kicked off.
Yeah, you're right, man. The snowflakes.
Yep.
A lot of them. I wasn't raised that way, man. I got the belt, the switch, and all that. It didn't hurt me one bit. It made me a better person, I think.
Yep. I agree with you there, Andy. Loopholes.
Yeah. I seen a guy had a gun out on the blanket and wanted to sell the blanket for like $300 or $400. He got it posted on there, but still yet, there's a way around it.
Yep.
But I was just complimenting the guy, so that's pretty cool having two of your dogs play a tug of war with each other.
Yeah. Yeah, we used to post pictures on there that we'd have it sitting right there and have a Diet Mountain Dew can right there says Diet Mountain Dew, never been open, $450. PM me for details.
Yeah.
But they caught on to that pretty quick though. Okay, Rebel, take it easy. Have a great day.
Yeah, be safe, buddy. If it's raining where you're at, things can get slick quick. Why don't you go quit and lay down? Wait till you dry off. Come over here trying to love on somebody. You want your debut? Well, come on. Get up here. Come on. Get up here. Come on. You got to get closer than that. Come on. There. Raise your head up. You going to look over there?
Did you see that? Did you see that video I dropped last night of John Orr? Where me and wife took him out to eat at Lambert's Cafe, at Lambert's restaurant.
Oh, I seen. I think I see the part where they're throwing biscuits.
Big old yeast rolls, about that big around. I mean, they were about that. Well, let's see. I don't know if you can see it. Them yeast rolls were about like that, and they were hot, and they pulled them out there. And that's how it's called, home of the throw rolls. And they would throw it all the way across. He missed 3 of them. Then they threw one, and I had the camera in his hand. And through the camera, I reached up there and grabbed it, snatched it, right there, one-handed. And
Mark,
there's your roll.
I've never seen a place do that before. No, Mark, we ain't got it yet. It just started raining here today, so I'm sure later today it'll probably be right behind it. That'll be snow number 3 that Ryan Hall was talking about.
Wow. Kim said, message John showed him, said they had 8 inches at his house.
Wow. Yeah, they're only about 2 hours away. Or 3.
Mark. Get Mr. Crumpy. Double hoop.
Welcome in, brother.
Yeah, fun. He caught a couple of rolls, but then he missed like 2 or 3 of them. They was thrown way over his head, and I said, "You need a booster seat. Make you a little taller in the seat so you can reach it."
Well, he ain't much good as a catcher anyway. Hey, Dave, you're back feeling okay, buddy, and stuff. I know you fell out of that chair last night. I just have to ask. It's kind of curious. Welcome to Cold Creek.
Yeah, there were some people sitting in the booth behind us, and he was wanting to roll, right? And so John was wanting to roll, so they went to throw John one, and they throwed him one. They throwed me one. I give it to my wife, and they went to throw me one, and it was going. I was had my hands up. That's how you tell them you want to roll. You do that. And he throwed one over my head to the guy behind me, and because I heard his wife say, "I want to roll," so he put his hands up. She threw it to him. Well, he went to throw me one, and he threw it way up in the air, and it was going behind me, and there was no way I can get it. And I put my hands up, and I put my hands down like that there, and the roll went down and hit their table and splattered stuff and all. And when I looked, and John said, "Why did you catch it?" I said, "Well, I thought they was wanting rolls. He overshot me."
Yeah. I feel like I've been hit by a Mack truck or a stunt double for an idiot. I feel sorry, buddy. Hope you feel better soon.
What happened today?
He fell out of a wheelchair out on the concrete and busted his head on the shelf out there in the garage.
Did he do that also here a few days ago?
I don't know. He said it. Yeah, I think he said something about it.
Hell, hey, Snoop.
Okay, Dale said we ain't getting no snow, and the forecast is just rain. Well, that rain can be nasty too around here. I mean, our yard never did flood the one year. I mentioned it to the guy that moved in. I said, the creek up there by your house, it's usually dry all summer. You get a little water in it in the spring, but that's it. and the creek in the front. I never had none in my yard. Well, guess what? It made everything soupy. It got up and washed my potatoes clear down into the neighbor's yard. I had to go down there and pick up all my plants, or what I planted, and replant.
Oh,
Amanda said even in the winter she don't get snow.
I don't think we're predicting snow here. I think we got some rains coming up. Yesterday, the radar, we went fishing yesterday. I told him, I said, now about between 2 and 3 o'clock, they're showing it's supposed to start raining. And so we left around 2:30, and at about 3 o'clock, it started raining. About 3:30, it started raining. So,
yeah, Chris said something about it's supposed to snowed last night, but we didn't get it.
hey, fishing frustration. What's going on, John?
Say, John.
Got small water in the hose.
Small water. Eyes watering pretty bad this morning.
The great ones are snow comes piled on the cone. The great ones are the best. I like the banana flavored. Stonefly.
What's up, Stonefly?
I'll be right back. Give me some more coffee.
All right. Big Slim, welcome in.
Hey,
Matt, welcome in.
Brother Matt's in the house.
Yeah, I don't know what's going down here today. Where it's cooking. I mean, I got things stocked up a little bit, not a whole lot. I could throw out some pinto beans, but it would just be me, so I'll just eat a can of chili for lunch, salad for dinner, with a piece of that chicken chopped up in it. It'd definitely be different. For some reason, it's missing something. I keep adding to it. It's not changing anything. Maybe it's just because it's chicken. You can only do so much. It ain't like steak or anything like that. All right, Stonefly. Yeah, I got an incubator. It's a 98 acre out there in the garage, brand new, used a couple times. I got to try to get some eggs and get a place set up for it. I just wish I had some here that was already laying, 10 or 12 at a time, and I could put them in.
Morning, Big Slim.
Need to get the old camper down there I got with lean-to put over it. That way I could turn it into a brewer. Part of it. If I had some wheels, I'd probably pull it out back and use it for a deer barn. Then tear it down out there when I'm done. Set it on fire.
Excuse me. Small water's just rubbing it in, ain't it, Chris? Morning, Leon.
What's up, Leon? Appreciate you coming in, little buddy. Yeah. He can keep the 82s. I'm happy with 60.
Andy said he's going to time him out. Well, yesterday it got up 55. And it started, wind blowing out south. That was cool air, too. And it's blowing in that rain stuff. And some got for a little while. Then it got behind clouds in and out. Then all of a sudden dark clouds rolled in and temperature really dropped in. And then I think on the way home it was 54. Oh, sky-wise, we had 2 good days, but one day we were blowing 40 miles an hour.
That shirt?
5.
I done drink.
You dry your hands good?
Down town.
You rancher?
Yeah.
Okay. That bleach ain't no friend to colored shirts.
Good morning, Nets.
Hi, Nets. How you doing, sis? She coming in here checking on me. I know what it is. Gotta watch her. She'll sneak up on you.
Yeah.
So was Sis Rose. They aren't to get together and become private investigators. They make a team.
Double trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of us call them the sisters.
Yeah.
When we talk about sisters, we're always talking about Nets and Sis Rose.
Yeah, if I ever get down that way, I definitely want to stop in and say hi.
Well, come on. When you come this way, you better stop in here and say hi.
Yeah. But if I have to fly, nah, it's not happening. I'll have to take a boat.
Smaller said, Amanda, I prefer to be 6 foot tall, but we get what we get.
Good.
Dang, Mark got 8 inches of snow last night.
Yeah, Mark's up here in that belt. He gets lake effect. Oh, I don't see how they figure lake effect and regular snow. It's all the same. It's snow. That's one of the big fancy names, I guess. When they can't explain it, how it happened.
Is Miss Chrissy up?
Nah, she's still in bed. She'll be getting up here shortly because she's got to go to church.
Look, man, it's a small water. You mean that is it? I'm as tall as I'm going to be.
I think today is Sunday. Yeah. Oh, you're too far? Yeah. This is the little thing I was telling you about. If I can hold it still. Right
That's
there.
it.
Well, let me see here. Get it lined up.
Just hold it back in front of your hand like that.
This shakes too much. It's a little swivel, and on the end of it, it's got a bead built into the swivel. What would that be used for? I mean, it's small.
Is it something you can run that line to that bead?
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of thought maybe a way you can make a Sabinki rig or something on it.
I don't know.
Where you put like a little bobber stop on it or something down here and one on top to keep it from sliding. Close it up, and then you come up here and do another one. Then you got your swivels hanging there.
I never seen one like that. Mark Catfish Crappie might be able to tell you what it's for, but I don't. Or
I've never seen nothing like it before in my life.
I've never seen one with a swivel with a little bead like that on it, because I don't see how you put the line through it.
The line goes through the bead, and it slides up and down like a sinker slide on your line.
Give yourself the solo layout and show it to Mark. Instead I can't see it on the screen. Yeah, it's just little bitty. I mean, it's little. Just touch your screen, give yourself solo. There you go. Okay, I say that. That could be a sinker slide, possibly.
Yeah. It's just got that little.
I see the hole in it. That's possibly a small sinker slide. I don't know. Mark, send a close-up picture of it when you get off.
All right.
Fish frustration. There's sliders I use in carp fish. Yeah, when you put a little sink on there and put your line through that, then your little hook with your boilie or bait ball on it. I ain't neither, Mark. I ain't never seen that like that. Because most normally for us, our sinker slides are about that big, about that long. Fishing frustration said, yep. Hey, that'd be a good idea for bottom fishing when the crappie in the wintertime are down close to that bottom. Up there on our lake, we throw it out there and let the minnows swim off a little bit.
Yeah, give it a little room.
Yeah. All right, Andy. Andy says he's got chores to do, but he'll leave it running.
All right. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it.
Hooter Hooks and Havoc said, good morning, everyone.
What's up, Chris? Telly, good morning.
Yeah, if you knew what the name of that was, you could look it up and it'd tell you exactly what it was.
There you go, Mark.
You might be able to pull up carp sinker slides. Maybe that'd help.
I don't know. I thought about just tying rubber band on each side of it and make a binky rig out of it. That way you can adjust the distance between the two with the rubber band because they slide. You can put them closer together or farther apart. That's okay, Buck, man.
Roland Martin helicopter lure kit as seen on TV in the 80s. Going to be a good video with those. Morning, Connor.
Cool. Can't wait to see it. Say, Connor, welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, we was talking last night, Rusty, since we pick on Troy about the moo-moos and all that.
Yeah,
I figured that meet and greet, everybody come down there and just get one and put it on, and we all be sitting there fishing.
Oh, in the moment?
Yeah, and take a video of it and send it to Troy. We're missing our king. We're all waiting. It's a moo-moo convention.
Well, we're missing our moo-moo king.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, he get a kick out of that, wouldn't he?
Oh, yeah.
We might have to do that when I come down there and we get with John and run over to your place and me, you, Miss Creek.
John be all for it.
Oh, yeah. Try to get Eric Curtis out there and we all do that.
If Eric Curtis comes over here, it's going to snow. I'll guarantee you that.
It's what?
It's going to snow. We might even have a hurricane.
Oh. Connor saying hello to everybody. Yeah, we ought to do that whenever I come down to Ohio. We ought to do that just for Troy. So we're missing the Moo Moo King.
Yeah, I want to try to get out there before my foot gets too bad and do a video for CatCon. I want to try to win 2 nights stay at the motel.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be cool. I know chances are slim going up against Telly and Chris.
Yeah. we ought to do a series of fishing from the bank and moo-moos and dedicate them to Troy.
Yeah.
Around here, we've on Mississippi River, somebody sees you one of those, probably get shot.
Lord, what is it, son? I don't know. Shoot it. We'll find out. I heard that, small water.
You seen the picture of Dave holding up him crappie he's been catching?
I don't even want to talk about Dave.
It's nice, ain't it?
No, it ain't. You know why? Because I ain't there. That was a nice crappie, though.
Hey, QC Brian, what's going on? Good morning.
What's up,
We
QC?
ain't been crappie fishing in basically 2 years because I've been off and on, but not really doing it seriously. A couple times last year, and that's it. And I wasn't very long doing it then because about the time the crappie starts running here, I'm over there catching skipjack. They're running. So
No, I don't want you to send me no pictures. You knucklehead. 14 inches is about the best I've seen in this one lake, but a lady caught one that, Lord, it looked like Godzilla. It had to weigh at least a pound, and she only had one of them. I don't know where she got it at. She didn't say, but wherever she got it, I'd be fishing that pretty good. Well,
hey, look here, Ernie. We speak his name, he come running.
Yeah.
Hey,
He thought there was M&Ms involved.
yeah, hey, Curtis.
You know that if we start saying M&M, we're standing for Moo Moo. He thought it said M&Ms.
Oh, then he said, "Hey, what's going on?" Yeah. My goal is to catch her 18 this year.
I hope you get it, buddy. If you do, I want a picture of it. Yeah, I caught probably 14 or 14 inches, man. That was the biggest I've caught out of that place since I've been fishing it. But I mostly fish for catfish.
And it weighed just shy of 3 pounds.
Wow. I'd love to get somewhere where they got them at least a pound a piece. I'd be a happy camper.
Yeah.
Especially from the bank. I mean, I'd take both my big coolers and fill them up.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll somewhere
15-inch, but I've never broke it 19-inch. So
I ever get a place I catch them that big, I mean, I'll fill both my big coolers up and bring them home. I'm sure there's dry ice somewhere to be found.
Yeah. One of my goals is a 16-inch crappie, says Mark.
That's a nice one, too.
We keep on, when we catch crappie, we catch anything over 12 inches, we throw it back. We don't keep it because we want to get bigger, and plus they don't taste as good as that between that 10 to 12-inch mark.
It takes a lot to clean just to get a good mess going for a few people. I'm going to hit a couple places this year if I can get my boat going. The truck is done. I got to put the hood. Boys got to put the hood on it. I'm going to help him if he comes up today. We're going to put the hood on it. We're going to try to move that blazer out of the way, get the truck out of the garage. That way I can get some railings in there and start heating it up, getting it painted and stuff.
Well, this year I'm going to do some trolling videos of crappie on our lake. I'm going to try to do some videos of trolling, and up there I can go live from the boat while trolling up there because we get excellent signal up there on the Verizon phones because they got a huge Verizon tower sitting there.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to try to figure out a way to get that house cleaned out up there, man. I've got one boy who said he'd work for me $50 a day. I stay as long as I need him to.
Yeah.
But it's all about having that money, man. That's what hurts me right now is the funds.
Yeah. Mark said, if I missed anyone, good morning. I'm multitasking, trying to get a thumbnail done. Outdoors at Dixon.
What's up, outdoors? Appreciate you coming in, buddy.
Mark, you making a thumbnail for a live you know what you're doing or a video? All right, man, Curtis. Yeah, hey, up here where we ate dinner tonight. We took John to eat dinner tonight. You and Miss Chrissy love that place, man. It's good home Southern cooking.
Oh,
You
yeah.
your main dish, your meat stuff, and then they bring around big pots of like fried potatoes,
Wow.
green beans, okra. They bring all that Southern good cooking around.
Oh, you
And
said the wrong word to me. You said okra. Fried
Oh yeah,
okra. Oh, Lord.
John ate a bunch of it. He said, "Boy, this is good." And I said, "Man, I said this is one place I love to eat this okra at because it's all Southern. It's not pre-mixed. They cut everything and make it right there. It is good eating." He said no for his podcast. I think Jody coming in. Did Jody come in here? Yep.
Yeah.
Good morning,
Hey,
Jody. Yeah, he said he's going to do it for his podcast.
She slipped in there.
Yeah, y'all would love eating there, man. It's just all Southern cooking, man. Oh my goodness, it's good.
I went and got some pickled okra last month. It's not bad. It tastes like dill pickles in a way. It's just smaller. I'm going to chop it up and rinse it off real good. I'm going to roll it in flour and try to fry it and see what it tastes like. It'd be like eating a fried pickle, wouldn't
No.
it? It'd be close.
What is it? You said cucumber?
No, it's okra.
Oh no. If you roll it in a little bit of flour and put just a little cornmeal in it, roll it, it'd be just fried okra.
Yeah, but it's in a jar. It's pickled. It tastes like dill pickle juice.
Yeah, it might have a pickle taste.
Good morning, Tim, brother.
Never thought about that or eat that like that. Hey, Mr. Molina. Good morning, you old farts.
I was going to say I'd fried that, but we had chicken in it last night.
Yeah.
If it would have just been grilled cheese or something other, I would say just don't worry about it. I'll fry the okra in it. Because one thing it is just breadcrumbs, and it was covered up.
Yeah, there's Miss Jody. I got a picture of John yesterday. We was fishing and he was sitting in my chair.
Yeah.
And he was snoring.
Yeah, he falls asleep, man. I think he's got sleep apnea.
Oh, he does.
I mean, I feel sorry for him, man. I've got it. It's rough getting used to that machine.
Yeah, I got to. I finally got used to mine.
It takes about 2 weeks.
Took me longer than that. Because I had to get used to how I rolled over because I used to just roll over. When I roll over, the machine hit the floor.
Yeah, and then it shows on your nose or something. I got the puffs that set on your nose. I don't got the mask.
Yeah, I got the mask that goes over like that. And
I can't wear it. It takes my breath.
Oh, about it like that one.
Yeah, we might get John to come down to Hoover and hook both our pontoon boats together and have a big dock.
Yeah. Says Ernie Rustic, good morning, gentlemen. Outdoors Diction, welcome in. Good morning.
Good morning, brother. I gotta figure out what that clear plastic tubing is.
Mr. Flathead.
What they call it in the store, so I can order some to be able to make some lights up.
Yeah. He told me, we'll come down and we're going to be out there 2 or 3 days on that pontoon. I said, you be out there by yourself. I said, I can't do that. What, you in Fresno done? I can't stay out there 2 or 3 days.
I could. I mean, I've fished a lot. I usually take extra water with me to wash up and everything. It's like driving a truck. If you get stuck out somewhere and broke down,
Yeah.
there's nowhere to wash up, clean up. So you always got a backup plan. I kept a couple coffee cans in here just for water to pour in, to wash up with.
Jody said, hello, Ruddick and Ernie. Hey, she likes me again. She's misspelling my name again. All right.
She's half asleep.
Whenever she types in chat and she types my name in right, something's up.
Yeah.
I'm not used to that from her. I always tell her, you upset with me or something? Why? Because you put my name in right. Wrong?
Yeah, that back pain, man. If I sit just right, I'm okay. It'll go away. But if I get up and move around, that's when it starts aggravating me. That's why I think it might be a bone spur. When you're sitting in one spot, you ain't moving just right. If you get up and start twisting and turning, your bone is moving around more.
Yeah. Mark said, roosting. There you go.
Yeah.
Do a little more prayer. Okay, OD. OD. Outdoors addiction.
Yeah, it takes a few seconds before it pops up on my screen.
Mark said, Jody, I think you and Curtis need to go on a date.
You be careful outdoors. Why? Curtis just to be wanting to snip her hair all the time. Only reason he does that, he thinks there's going to be a rill in there he can get. That's what it is. He ain't fooling nobody. Yeah, about a week ago, I actually thought about just shutting it all down and waiting a long time before I come back. So I got something going on. But it's about all I've got. It's YouTube and Xbox right now.
Jody said, I can't. That boy will never be the same.
Oh, he used you as he used you to get closer. I know how it is. I know how brothers work.
Eric likes ducks. Mark, you said his name. He'll be in here in a minute.
I'll tell you what, he better grab up some of them crawdads and bring down here for me so I can experiment with them. I'm going to try to figure out how to turn them to stalk crawls.
Really?
Yeah. The old man told me something about every 28 days that has something to do with how you do your water. It's circulated water. He told me he used one of the fountains out of a school gym, and got the bar that you step on, and then it sprays water. He said he locked that down and put water in it, and it recycles itself, and it makes like a waterfall. And he said every 28 days he goes in and picks out all the salt crawls.
Jody said, I like strawberry shortcake. Where'd that come from? You won't know until you go on that date, Jody.
Oh, I love strawberry shortcake. They ain't many cakes that I don't like.
Morning, Jamie.
What's up, Jimmy? How you doing, buddy? I'm still about the same, Jimmy. I think I got that gout coming back, but other than that, I'm about the same. only bad thing about that, Mark, if he did around here where we live, something that you really want, they'll never have. They'll be out of it. But now he could be a true gentleman and invite her over to his house and make her a dinner and make strawberry shortcake if he knows how. That's what Betty Crocker's all about, Curtis.
Mark's trying to cheer Curtis on.
It's not hard, Curtis. You just do it.
Jody said, the Cheesecake Factory. Can we go to Bass Pro also? Hey, look at there. They're planning out the route.
Yeah, you can, while you're out there, Curtis, you can take her up to the Amish country to the cheese factory too. Show her how they make the cheese early in the morning. And get her, they got so many different cheeses, you can buy her some of what she wants to try. All right, Chris, we'll catch you in a little bit, buddy. Be careful. It's wet out there, probably.
There you go, Curtis. You take her fishing, you're set for life, buddy.
Yeah, we don't want to push him too quick, Mark. You know, I mean,
Mark said, "Don't be a tackle digger, Joe."
Yeah, I've never seen nothing like that before in my life, Mark. So I wouldn't even know where to begin. I guess just use your imagination, and if it works, it works. Buddy of mine tell me, a good friend, he gave me a pack of them swivels. He didn't know what they was either. He said, maybe you can use it. I said, well, yeah, let's see what I can come up with. And that would be the only thing I could think of. Like you said, maybe put a sinker on the bottom of it or somewhere and just let the minnow swim up and down the line, or use it as a Sabinki rig setup.
Tim Molina said, just show up with some little Debbie's and a Jet Curtis, you will have her stalking you. Yeah, you show up with several skipjack, you throw the little Debbie's out, but you show up with them skipjack. Present her with some bait fish. Oh, yeah. See, Tim knows the way to my heart.
That's right, Tim.
I seen Miss Chrissy was doing pretty good on the live yesterday. She was doing pretty good.
Yeah, she was doing okay. It's just days, moment. Well, she did have a real bad headache here for 2 days. She laid down yesterday, got up.
Yeah.
Everything, but it's the oxygen, man. There's no way of getting around it. We got to try to figure a way to get her off of it.
Yeah, I think I shared it out, and I only had the opportunity to watch just a little bit of it. And I seen she was doing pretty good, and I'm happy for her for doing better.
She's feeling a little bit better. I'll know more here in a little bit.
But how's your feet doing? They get better?
I still had it in that left big toe, and the other day I bent it, kept working it, and finally it popped. I was like, man, it's been wanting to pop for a long time. That felt so good. And yesterday, or probably about midday, my right foot started hurting again, just like it did before. Same spot and all. I was like, oh no, it's coming back. I just feel it. And this morning, it still feels the same. It feels like it's still there. It's getting little more sore than what it was. So I'll probably getting it back. I'm gonna call the doctor, see if I can get that gout med again and get it in me sooner as possible.
Yeah, but the gout's getting better, ain't it?
No, that's what's coming back.
Good Lord, that usually don't last very long.
Well, I didn't completely get rid of it out of my big toe on my left foot for some reason. I might have been I waited too long to get the medicine and it just built up that bad.
Yeah, morning, Coastal.
Morning, Coastal. Welcome in.
Man, ain't nothing worse than having messed up feet, man. It just can't do nothing. It's irritating.
If I can get it situated just right and not hurt, I can sit and do a little bit, but a lot of things I do, it's being on your feet.
Yeah, for 10 years I worked at building up barges down there and walking around on them 200 to 500 degree plates all day long, messed my feet up wearing them leather boots all the time. And I'm still, they're finally getting better, man. I thought, whoo, it was terrible.
I was like this, Jody. If I took somebody on a date, I want them to be themselves, be comfortable, do what you like. You know? Fish, hunt, and all that good stuff. I never did much for this take out to dinner crap myself. I mean, it's nice, don't get me wrong. But you just showed me a campfire and a pack of hot dogs and marshmallows, and we friends.
I hate dates. You have to be all proper and uncomfortable all night. Why? Just be yourself and go fishing.
You learn, Brother Lee.
If you're going to date somebody that loves to fish, don't take her out to dinner. I mean, get her something to eat, but just take her out fishing.
Exactly.
Unless she decides she wants to do something else. Or Lee.
That's right. We want a place where we can take our shoes off and kick back and relax. Enjoy the time. Oh, yeah, I forgot somebody. Hi, Panda. I know you're around there close.
Yeah, she's around there somewhere.
And Backlash, he's around there too, probably trying to get ready for work.
It's Sunday. He ain't going to work.
Oh, that's right. Well, you never know. Yeah, he does. He's got to work today. Come to think of it, Coastal's got a list for him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he can start working on that list.
MT, good morning.
What's up, MT? I'm sure she's got something for him to
do. Small Water said, on the boat, you see the real me. This is all an act on YouTube.
Yeah, it's a whole different story when you're out there.
Heck, when John come down, we went fishing. Oh, it was just like fishing with an old friend that you've been fishing with for years, man. We weren't nervous or nothing like that, man. We just went fishing, had a good time, and talked the whole time he was here. Comfortable, relaxed.
Yeah. That's the way to do it. Dave, buddy, she's going to have to go fishing with me a lot more than once and show me a lot of other stuff coming, That way, if she's going to hang around, I'd take her to that good spots. But if not, no, they ain't going to no good spot of mine, because if they're just going out one or two dates, then they could be out with somebody else bringing them to your good spot.
Morning, Ashley.
What's up, Ashley?
Yeah, there was only one YouTuber that, two YouTube, well, it's actually a couple, but it's Carolina Real Screamers. Now, when I met them, I was kind of nervous because I'm a huge fan of theirs. And And when I met them, man, they were just down to earth folks, man. And I was still nervous walking up to their house. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's kind of like going to CatCon, meeting somebody you talk to for a long time. You get a little nervous.
I don't get nervous when I get around anybody else. It's just them for some reason. I was just nervous. And then I got to go after I fished with him for about an hour. That all went away, and it was just like fishing with an old friend.
Well, when I went to CatCon and Lyle, Doc, and Cindy was there, I was nervous. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was nervous.
Fishing the dock. Good morning.
What's up, Doc? Appreciate you coming in, bud. Yeah, if anybody wants to come up, I'll throw the link out there. Lee Evans, Bud Man.
There's Lee Evans. Say hello to everybody. I just made tacos, meat sauce for spaghetti, marinated the kinds of chicken and Brussels sprouts. Woo, getting ready to supper early, aren't you?
All right, Ashley. That's enough.
Early tea?
Early tea. Sound good.
That was the only one that I got nervous around. When I was around Daryl, I didn't get nervous. JTC, I didn't get nervous. John didn't get nervous. It was just them. I had jitteries there for a little bit. And once I got talking to him and stuff like that, I said, man, he's the real deal. He's just no different than what he was on YouTube.
Yeah. Ashley spoke the wrong words when she said Brussels sprouts. Man, I'll tell you what, you buy a pack of that, it's like dropping a chunk of gold out in the middle of the street in the big city. Here, everybody here loves Brussels sprouts. You buy a little pack, they don't go very far. Because I can make a meal just off of them. All right, Lee.
So they at least still waking up.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I don't know who's doing the pick over the videos, but I want to try to give it a good try. It's going to be hard to beat hooks and hammocks.
All right. You have a blessed day as well. Enjoy the family.
Yeah, take care, buddy. We'll see you here in a little bit.
Chris M says, another Chris here. Good morning, all.
Welcome in, Chris.
You never had one of Brussels sprouts? Man, that's good. If they're cooked properly, man, they are good.
They're going, man. They're high here too. You get a little pack for like $4, and right now the ones they got over there look like they've been on the plant for a while and cut them off.
Yeah, and they're probably real little.
Now they're pretty good size, but they look old.
Morning, Mr. Tully.
Good morning, Mr. Tully. Yeah, I don't know. We just may go to Sam's Club today. I just want to thank Ashley for putting that stuff in my head.
Well, Lee, me and John Horner went fishing yesterday for 5 hours, got 3 bites. That's all we got. So don't feel bad.
No, it's nothing like that. I threw the link out there. You can come up too.
Yeah, it should be raining longer for Lee's at. It's not raining here now. Should be moving out for him. Well, we fished we've had 40-mile-an-hour winds gust up here, and they blow pretty hard all day Saturday. Beautiful day though. And then yesterday it was a beautiful day, but the wind was 19 mile an hour with 35 gusts, and we found a place where the trees blocked us on the main river, and And there's been huge catfish caught there, a lot of them. So we tried it there, but 3 bites and a bunch of river salad, man. You just, when that river salad wraps around all your bait, makes a big old bait ball. I mean, the fish just don't find it.
Yeah, I sat down if the pricing's still the same online to rent a U-Haul it and pay that one boy for a day's work.
Ernie growing a mullet. You growing a mullet, Ernie?
No. I just ain't made it to West Virginia to get my hair cut, but it's coming.
Jody said, I forgot to tie the boat off to the trailer and launched it. I pulled the truck up out of the water, walked back there, no rope to pull the boat in with. I had to go swim for it, going back in. Oh my goodness, I've done that before. But I had to dive out in that freezing water in the wintertime and swim about 20 yards out, 30 yards out to get it. I like to froze death. I just loaded the boat back up, stripped down to my skivvies, and drove home. I was about to freeze death.
Yeah, I figured it's going to run me about $250 if the price ain't changed for a U-Haul it and that boy's help. Depending on how, I know he moves pretty quick. We just have to see how quick.
Dale says, so did she. Oh, blame her, it's cold. He said, Jody, I heard about that. I seriously laughed so hard, visualizing your face when you noticed it. Oh man, you know that video. If she had a video of that, that would have went viral. Boy, it wasn't that cold, 44-degree water. I did that up on our lake one time with my 16-foot john boat, and I pulled the truck out. I looked. I said, "What the heck's going on?" And what happened with mine? The rope snapped on mine, and because it was old, and when it snapped, it just kept going. I was like, "Oh my god, time to go swimming!" But it was cold. It was like February, about the 1st of February. It was cold in that water. Oh my god, Johnny Small Pepper.
What's up, brother John?
But it man,
well,
that we're going swimming. That would have went viral, boy. That'd have been something else.
Yeah, I'm kind of addicted to these little fellers right here.
I can't see it. The light's too bright on it. You have to put your hand behind it or something. What is it? Tangerine?
It's a halo.
Oh, a halo. Oh, my grandson loves them.
I'm addicted to them.
Man, you can buy a small bag of those and he'll eat every one of them.
Yeah, a bag don't last long around here with me, and then the grandson comes up. I have to have 2 bags on hand because he'll eat them all day long.
Hey, Thumpaholic.
Thumpaholic, welcome in.
I did it Friday night around 7:10. Changed clothes on the pontoon and then fished for 4 hours. Good Lord. Lee said, I'm publicly asking Jody right now to be a guest tomorrow morning to discuss how to tie up a boat properly.
You've been called out to be invited.
Put you a little sticky note on the side mirror on the outside. Did you remember to hook the rope up? Put it on the back glass. Did you remember to hook the rope up?
Rear view mirror, side glasses.
She should have wore waders. If she wore waders, she's sunk. She had to go swimming for it.
Yeah. That's like at our spot over there. Once you get out so far, it's over your head.
Is Tim going fishing?
I think somebody's in the basement here. Look like a rat or something other. I don't know, man. It's got something hanging out of its mouth. Oh, it's Curtis.
Curtis. He digging for M&Ms. He got stored for the winter.
Yeah.
Good morning, you guys.
Hey, Tupaholic. I don't know. I was surprised me Ernie was on this early.
It was a toss-up this morning, to be honest. I really didn't.
Morning, Johnny.
But I figured
Yeah.
I told him last night I'll see you in the morning.
Curtis, what's up, buddy?
Not much. I've been seeing what you've been doing. Eating
What's
and
that?
fishing with John.
Yeah.
He's a riot, ain't he?
Oh, man. He's a blast to hang around.
Yeah.
I
It
told
looked
him,
like you guys had fun.
out here on the bank fishing, we'd be in trouble somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
I told him last night, I said, "You watched that video I dropped yet last night?" He goes, "Which one?" I said, we went out to eat. No, I said, I stuck a picture in there in the middle of that. He looked at it. He started laughing because he was like this with his food.
Yeah. Hey, Mark.
That poor steak never stood a chance. Would have said that probably.
No. That's how it was when we went out there on his boat. We went fishing on Brian B's challenge thing or whatever it was, that river challenge thing. And that's all we did is sit. We didn't even fish. All we kept doing is eating.
And eat.
Yeah. But it was a blast talking to him.
Yeah, I got another
one. Great.
Drop down tomorrow about where we fished yesterday. I got a good one of him sitting in my chair like this right here.
Sleeping?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. He does that too. I like the one where you snuck up on him when he was fishing in your spot.
Yeah.
I like that one. I'd have tossed his butt in the water.
Yeah, that was good. Everybody liked that one.
Oh, yeah.
You know, because we might as well keep the tradition going. Whenever he shows up to somebody's spot, he's always like when he went Big Mike, he was dressed up like a worker out there, like he's fixing to take his pose, like you're supposed to be here.
Yeah.
Then what he did with Fresno stuck him in there. So, you know, it seems like with John, that's going to be a tradition to do when he goes fishing with somebody.
Yeah. I was glad he's able to go out and fish. He's been working so hard.
Oh, yeah. He called me. He said, "Hey, I'm down here outside Dyersburg, down in Union City." He said, "I'm going to come that way in the morning." He said, "You want to go fish?" I'm like, "Yeah." And so when he got there, he made it to Hayti, and I went down the next morning and picked him up. And we went fishing. Then we went to there's a place down there called the Grizzly Jig Company. And they sell tons of crappie stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they started carrying a bunch of catfish stuff, catfish fever rods. I mean, all kinds of stuff for catfishing now. And so we went in there and toured that and showed him around and stuff like that. And he really
cool.
dropped that video yet, but
yeah.
Pop, as far as I know, CVA didn't catch nothing last night. He shut down because it got dark on him. He said he was done. So I don't know if he stayed a little bit longer or what.
Yeah, that's the part I can't see when he was fishing on there last night.
I got a question for you two. Did you guys watch Troy, Stan, and Hog Leg last night?
I was watching it and then I went out.
You guys would have been dying laughing. Stan can't drive a truck like he drives it, like he fishes. He was wrecking them. He sent Hog Leg over the medium all the way over to the lake. I was like, holy moly.
I'm going to get that game as soon as I figure out if this computer can hold it. I'll show them boys how to drive.
They need help. They need help, Ernie.
Well,
with this truck.
Yeah.
If it's anything like that steering wheel, I got ordered me a power supply for it, and I brought the 360 in here and hooked it up. Throw it in the NASCAR game. You got to play with that steering wheel a little bit to get used to it. I mean, you breathe on it and you're into the wall.
Ernie, they couldn't even get out of the parking lot.
Wow.
I'm not kidding you.
That's bad.
Andy, if you were watching,
Something right here. He was playing his. He said, this container driver right here, he said, he passes me up and then he turns in, and I'm sitting here thinking, well, he turned it off fast, and when he gets over, he's laying on the side.
Yeah.
Amy,
The
if
worst-
you're watching, take me to Cracker Barrel. Lovely.
The worst part is Troy's the best driver out of the three.
Good morning, Uncle G.
More
See-
Uncle Jeep.
Troy was playing that cop simulator game
Uh-huh.
where he said, here, I got me a new driver right now. Bam! He told the car off the back.
Yeah. That's why I said note to myself, don't be riding with Troy.
Bam! He gets in the rear end.
Yeah.
He gets excited.
Yeah.
That's just funny. I told him one time I was sitting there watching it, and there was a lady in the road right there, had a wreck. She was in the road. Troy run over. Man, can you get up and walk to the ambulance? Well, yeah, I think I can. He just run over her. She got to walk. Oh, I laughed hard. Oh, it was funny, man.
Yeah,
Yep.
what's really bad is they only give you certain things you can ask or say.
All right, Thumpaholic.
Later, Thump.
Take care, buddy. Be safe today.
Yeah, it's funny. I thought I laughed real hard when I watched Troy drive the truck simulator, but that cop simulator came in and tore me. I was like, oh my God.
The-
He said, yeah, I'm getting used to it now. Bam!
Yeah.
Come on.
You can play that all day long and not be in one single wreck. The very minute you go live, that's when things fall apart.
Yeah.
What's up, No Way? Appreciate you coming in.
Best die.
Yeah, he did that. Troy did that after he did his bass tournament thing he did last night.
Yeah, I see too.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
If I wasn't
Hey, Rob.
tired and hurting, I would have watched all of it.
I like
Yeah.
his bass fishing. His fishing when he goes out fishing and stuff. But
Yeah.
I told him, I said, man, I know you can't play the same games over and over, but make a day for your driving simulator deal. I said, because man, that's off the hook there.
Yeah, people love that. Morning, Rhonda.
I say, Robin, sis, welcome in.
Morning,
But-
Keith. Doc Reed.
Simulator.
Yeah, I watched the video of them doing a convoy on that game. That is awesome. They got the CB radio where they could talk on it and all that. I was like, this is cool.
It's
Wow.
hilarious. It's hilarious watching those three blind mice last night.
That's what they were to name the channel and just use that channel for that trucking game only.
Calling them the Three Stooges and insulting the Three Stooges. it was bad last night. Like I said, they couldn't even get out of the parking lot.
I bet when they did get out, I bet Stan's got a lead foot.
Yes, he does.
I do too.
He totaled Hog Leg's truck. I mean, totaled it. He
You
almost
know
put
what
Hog
would
Leg
make
in the
that-
lake.
You know what would make that even better is if you get pulled over by the cop or
Yeah.
pulled over by DOT for a weight inspection. That would make it a little bit more realistic.
Yeah. I can tell you how many times they would already got pulled over. They couldn't even, like I said, they couldn't even get out of the parking lot.
I seen that one where Troy pulled up there to get fuel, and instead of pulling forwards, he tried to back out, jackknifed it between the fuel pumps. I'm like,
Small water.
He'd have blown that place up.
There's a few of them on YouTube that would go right along on that bus. I promise you. That'd be kind of cool, to have a school bus on there. Yeah, that'd be something else.
yeah, it's hilarious to watch him play them games. I missed that one. I guess that one you're talking about.
Last night. You get a chance, just go back and watch just like even the beginning of it, because like I said, they couldn't even get out of the parking lot.
Who's
he
channel?
started the fishing.
Troy's.
Troy's. I'll have to
Yep.
go back and watch that because
It's the one. It's the one where they were doing the Bassmasters. I think it was like the first hour he did his Bassmaster tournament, and then after that they switched over to the truck driving simulator.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Leon.
I say to where he was live, but I didn't go in there. As soon as I come in, I got the notice when I came in, and I laid the phone on my desk to charge, and I went in there and I took a nap. Like I was wore out.
Yeah. Well, hanging with John tends to do that.
Well, once you sleep made me sleepy. I'm like, and he built a fire, and that made it even worse. But it felt good, man. It was cold on that river yesterday. That wind blowing.
Yeah. Hey, Buggy. Good morning, buddy. Hey, Nicole.
Welcome in, Nicole.
Blowing at all, or just had a slight breeze. I'd have took him to another spot on the river, and he'd stood a better chance. But the way the wind was blowing, we had to fight it Saturday, and he didn't keep one in out of the dink hole. But I said on the live, I said, come hell or high water, I'm gonna put him on that river. And I said that night, got to thinking, well, there's one place I could take him with these 30-mile-an-hour winds that will basically be out of most of it. And we went there because I do know that there's been some huge blues caught in there, and there's been 2 sturgeon caught in that spot this spring. And
lay hook in one of those.
Yeah, that game is $20 on stream.
That's unusual to catch a sturgeon that far down river. And,
hey, Leon.
But there was 2 caught out of there, and I was there when one of them was caught. So I figured, maybe we'll catch something. But the river salad was so bad, we'd pull our baits in to check them, and there'd be a wad river salad on that bait like that. I said, there's no way that fish can find that. And what's bad, we had the baits laying right on the bottom. They wasn't up on the line a little bit. They was on the bottom.
Mm. How many times did John hit that barge that one day?
Just that once. I got me a new Ancient Mariner reel, 6,000, a black one to go on the Gold Rush.
Mm.
He let me get to throw it out once. That's the first cast. After that, he was throwing it out all the time.
Mm.
And when he would throw it out, he throwed it out, and it went out. He wasn't satisfied with it. And I said, throw it over beside that barge a little bit, because that's a deep hole right there in that barge.
Mm.
And I said, put up a grain. There's got to be something like that there. He throws that dude, and all you hear is a tank. He nailed it. He said, well, that thing I throw out there. And I don't know, John. You won't let me touch it.
Shoot, he let us. Me and Eric got on his boat. I drove his boat. I was like, John, you sure about this? He's like, yeah. I'm like, you sure about this? Look out, kayakers, because, man, I love running them over. I ain't joking either.
All that is a water speed bump.
Yeah. Oh, I like just doing it on just for spite. I don't mind the fishing kayaker people, but then guys that are out there pleasure boating or whatever they're doing, just ruining it for everybody. I mean, they go through your lines and stuff. I can't stand those people. Eric shoots firecrackers at them.
Yeah, Chris Sam, jet skiers on the pillow up here. At 10 o'clock, 10:30, you better be off the lake if you're a fisherman, because the weekenders come out, and, man, they'll get right by your boat where you're trolling for crappie, and they'll go right beside you and cut in front of you like that there, and you're up. Poles are doing that, and I'm like, come on, you got 10 miles of lake up here, 20 miles that way. You got 5 miles back over that way. What are you doing right here?
I know, right? I can't stand that. So hopefully one day I get to go fishing with this big guy up here, Ernie.
Gigability, good morning. I'm not sitting in the toilet. My chair keeps sinking over.
Morning, Gig.
Welcome in, buddy. Well, it's going to happen, but, man, I got so much on my plate right now. I don't know how I'm going to do it.
Oh, I know.
Hey, don't you, bud? Well, he's got him a route now where he runs a couple loads through Texas to Pennsylvania.
Mm.
And it's usually towards the weekend part of it. And he don't get to drop that load off till on a Monday. So when he swings up, he comes in and he comes right through the bypass from Memphis and all that, and comes up through Dyersburg. Well, Union City goes up that way, and it's usually a straight shot to pretty close to where he wants to go to cut across part of Kentucky. And so he said he's going to start doing more fishing. I said, well, you come down here when it warms up and that river's right, we're going to take that boat out. And I said, I'm going to make a rack for the front of it and a rack for the back. And I said, we're going to do some catfishing.
Yeah.
Because he said that's the first time he ever fished the Mississippi River. And I said, sorry for it to be disappointing right now. And he said, well, hopefully I'll you get me on some big fish. And I said, that's when I turned the camera. I said, like, you don't get another guide. I told him, well, you need to find another guide. You don't bet.
Yeah.
Looked like he was burning Tom Sawyer's raft.
I see that, Jody. Then John, I know what bathrooms look like.
His hat fits his head. Yeah, but we plan on doing a lot more fishing on this Mississippi River, and I told him, I said, right now it's not a good time to be out in the boat because Saturday before we got done fishing, we had 3-foot whitecaps going out in the Mississippi River.
Wow.
40 mile an hour, and it was getting it. And,
is the river back? Is the river back up?
It's up, but it's dropping.
JTC, welcome in.
Morning,
Morning,
JT.
Jeremy.
But
Sorry,
everybody up there, the baby and all, everything good?
On the rise now, if you catch it on the rise, the fishing's a lot better.
Yeah.
But if you have a boat where you can get out there in certain places, man, you can catch some fish. But
Hey, Puddin'. Good morning. I said, good morning, Puddin'.
Jeremy, I need to talk to you on the phone. Good luck with that, Joey.
Yeah.
If you ain't got Lunchables, he don't want to talk to you.
Or Puddin'.
Yeah. If he's in her chat, he must be feeling better because he was sick.
Yeah. I haven't heard nothing from Jeremy since Clemson lost.
Yeah, me neither. I've been trying to get a hold of him. I finally got a hold of him. Said, man, what's happened to you?
Yeah. You took that Clemson loss hard, buddy. Remember, it's just a football game.
$1.99 a minute, Jody.
Hey, Miss Froggy.
Hi, Froggy. Welcome in. Hope things is good your way, girl.
I'm the guide for the Mississippi River. People ask to refer them to a real guide. It's like John asked me, he said, yeah, hopefully, you can get me on some good fish or we can get on some good fish. And I told him, I said, well, you better find another guide. What we'll do here. I said, all I can do is take you to some spots that produces and hope for the best.
Yeah. That's all you
right here, too.
Hey, good morning, Eddie Gross.
And that spot there does produce, but it produces better in the spring. That spot there does, because they have pulled out 2 80-pounders out of there, a bunch of between 40, 60 pound, 2 sturgeon, and a bunch of 20 and 10 pound blues out there. But that spot right there we was at yesterday, that is a well-known mussel bed. And in this time the mussels come up, they lay on the top. And man, them blues come in there and just tear them up. And the eels are in there too. So, and if you catch an eel and you cut that dude up, you're guaranteed to catch some blues with that eel.
Anybody using frog legs for bait, if they ain't no good, I can see it. But if they good, they going on a dinner plate.
Big ability.
Oh, you dressed? Okay. Mama's up, boys. Time to be good.
Morning, Miss Chrissy.
Morning.
Yeah,
Morning,
it's your pet Curtis.
Hey, there's Froggy.
Whatever, Ernie. You wouldn't even let me up here. Only reason why you let me up here is because Lee wouldn't come up.
You hear it?
No, I didn't
He
hear.
didn't hear you.
I said he's just jealous because you're my baby.
In your face, Ernie.
I hate to hear that, Froggy. I hope they hurry up and get everything situated for you over there. She's still in the motel.
Oh gosh. What happened?
I can't remember, but it was a bad thing going on. I think it was water, wasn't it? Electric. I know it was a messed up time over
Good time.
Ernie, you and Chrissy gonna be able to make it to CatCon?
there. Way my foot feels right now, I don't know. If I can walk, yes, I will be there for the day. I mean, my right foot's starting to hurt again like it did before it ended up with gout. So,
If you guys did come up, it would be Saturday, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Unless I can get a motel room, man, that's the only thing that's keeping me from staying a couple of days.
Yeah. Good luck on that.
Oh, I can get a motel room. That's not a problem.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You're Ernie big time.
I mean, if I had to, it's all about the dollars right now, man.
I totally understand on that.
I mean, I didn't get up there getting all that stuff out and sell it or anything. I mean, there's jacks up there. There's ladders up there. The ladders, I think I got sold.
Yeah.
I got a few smokers up there. I'm going to keep one for myself.
I definitely keep that one.
The one that we put in the garage.
Yeah. That one. That's one I would keep.
And, yeah, it's propane or wood.
Hey, that's nice. Whatever it is. It's nice. It's heavy.
I never used one, so I really wouldn't know.
Hey, Thumperholic, I don't drink coffee. Ernie and Rustic will tell you.
Mine's Columbia, brother. Maxwell House, Columbia. At one time, I drank so much coffee, I had to let Juan Valdez stay in my camper. And I had to feed him. I bought him a pack of Alvin Lewis's tacos, and he threw them at me. He said I couldn't eat that.
Morning, Danny Stone. Ernie, is he the guy that has the like mustache thing, goes like that?
No, he had a donkey walking behind him all the time with coffee beans on its back.
Okay, that's hey Ernie, oh, the Jody there, Ernie. We need to get a room together.
I can't afford them rooms.
I know where Jody's staying at, Ernie.
I can't afford them kind of rooms.
Yeah.
Myself, be honest, if it wasn't for Chrissy, you'd see my butt sitting in the truck seat sleeping.
Yeah.
That's just me. Yeah, I might feel like crap when it's all over with when I get home.
Hey, there's Danny Stone.
Oh, I'm sure I could throw a daggone motel $5 a night to use their electric for that little machine.
Oh, the breathe vacuum thingy.
Yeah, that sleep apnea machine.
Yeah.
Besides, I wouldn't stay in a room with Jody and Chris anyway. They liable double team me or something, or take videos and all that. You know how girls are. Wake up, have Cool Whip in your hair, on your face.
First one to sleep, sucker.
That's basically the way we used to be.
That's right. I remember those days. First one to sleep, you get it.
Chrissy said I'd be the prettiest girl you ever saw.
Yeah, can you imagine what her and Jody would do to you?
It scares me just to think about it, man.
And it will be on YouTube.
And to wake you up, I'm having a pillow that is hot wax, you know? One on each side and just rip it.
Kelly Clarkson!
It should be laying there. It should be on the right-hand side.
She did say she'd take them some earplugs.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'll come in there and get it.
That's nice of her.
Give me a second, guys.
Kenny says that she snores. Kenneth Powell.
Somebody, didn't he? And
Yeah.
out come Jody.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
He said, my first thought, I thought a bear was running around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Hog leg.
I'm hoping me and Eric get to go down there to that.
Yeah, had to find her truck keys for her.
It's still good as he took a drink of her soda.
Yeah, that's the worst thing you can do. I thought she was about to tip his butt right out the boat. Yep. Note to self: when you're with Pontoon Jody, do not drink her Mountain Dew, and don't drink out of the red Solo cup. Everybody.
Yeah, if she hand it to you, you just look and hand it back, or don't take it. Just look at it. Go, okay.
The red cup is not for you.
I don't want to stay by myself. I will try to pull a damn stone in squatter room.
Oh, that's right. He stayed with Ricky last year, didn't he?
I don't know. He said some kind of room wasn't ready or something like that. He had to spend a night with somebody. Stay with somebody.
I'm pretty sure it was Ricky.
Wow.
Then their elevator smelled like pot.
Then the place caught on fire.
Yeah, it's like whoo. They had to wait a long time for that bus too. Take them back and forth. And it was cold too, so I'm like, oof, I'm glad we got our place where we got it.
Snoring contest, according to Ricky and Tammy Whisker Dreams, she doesn't have a chance. I don't know. You better ask Kenneth about that. It said like, it's like a bear was fighting in there or something. Small water. So where's the elevator you speak of?
Oh, the Crown Plaza elevator.
Yep, just stay there during CatCon. You'll get your feel of it.
Yeah, you get a buzz just going by the elevator.
If I fall asleep on my back, I'm going to win.
Maybe they're drying it on top of the elevator. You ever think about that?
That's where their stash is.
Out across the top of the elevator. When it goes up and down, it creates air dry
No.
thing.
Yeah.
Uncle Jeep, one morning, he brought a whole big box of donuts. They had bacon on them and everything.
It didn't take Ricky was throwing it at you to make you turn over.
Yeah.
They get to sleep. Hey, there's NJ.
What's up, NJ?
Morning, NJ. Hope your dad's doing better, buddy.
Yeah.
Cherries and seltzer water, Ernie.
NJ will come in here and say, fly, Eagles, fly.
on the Jeep said I wanted the kitchenette so I could cook breakfast and then make a lunch to take to CatCon. Yeah, I heard that stuff at CatCon was pretty high.
Huh. Bottle of water's I think a bottle of
Yeah.
water, what, $6?
Yeah.
What the heck they think they're at a Cardinals game?
Little dinky cup of coffee that tastes like crap was $4.
Heck,
Didn't they
go.
want? Didn't they want like $5 or something like that for a refill of pop or something, Ernie?
Yeah, something like that.
It was crazy.
So if you go to CatCon, bring your own drinks in some way.
Everybody
But-
be sneaking thermos bottles.
Yeah. They're supposed to be getting pizza, from what I understand.
I don't know.
Like Kevin and Steve Douglas says, they can't kick all 300 of us out. I don't think.
Yeah. So I told her the other day when he was telling me about that, I said, man, if you could open a booth and sell sodas and water cheaper than them, you'd make bank.
Well, I
Yeah.
can't drink their coffee. I'm sorry. I might bring me a thermos with me because
Ernie, you were
drink their stuff.
Ernie, you were too busy running from Chrissy. She was trying to run you over. That and Lee Evans. That and Lee Evans and his banana.
That's okay. I got Lee Evans back. I checked his oil
Yeah.
with Richard God.
Yeah, with that fishing pole. His eyes were like, woo.
I mean, it was too tempting. The opportunity was there. I just said, hello.
Ernie, that probably wasn't the first time for Lee.
Well, I bet it was for Richard because I don't know if he took the rod back and swapped it and said it was used.
Yeah, I bet he did. This one here don't smell right.
It's got something on the end of it.
He did her brother tell us about it. He said he's doing a little better.
I started to go through and then raise it up, but I didn't.
Yep.
It was my very first ever catfish I caught while suspending baits. Man, I love floating out to their suspending baits.
That was the very first Lee Evans I caught too.
you put that sucker back real fast, didn't you?
Yeah, it was a run.
Catch and release.
That was the ugliest fish you ever caught, huh?
Yeah. I didn't know what name it was. I mean, I couldn't. There wasn't no sense of keeping it. There's only one out there.
Yeah.
I figured give it the opportunity to, what do you call that? Multiply?
Yeah. You don't want that to happen.
It done did. Sorry. Got one that come out. What's that guy's name on Fraser? He's got the poofy hair.
I know you're talking about.
About that or somebody.
Hey, Ernie, Dale wants to know, are you going to the Columbus Fishing Expo?
Probably not, Dale.
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't know if me and Eric are going this year. It'll be the first year me and Eric ain't went.
Ain't no sense of going up there if you ain't got no money. I mean, you just get up there and see things you want, and that depresses you.
Yeah. I'd rather just go ahead and go to CatCon.
Watch two guys spillway down, got 18 channel cats on bluegill hooks, and one of them's talking about downsizing. Oh, yeah.
The only reason I go to CatCon is just to see everybody.
Bites, he caught one.
Right.
I told him I went downsizing my hooks, so we're just going to leave on 7 months and
Like
go
I said, Ernie, it's like a big old family reunion.
Yeah.
Everybody's pretty nice to everybody. I mean, you might have that one person,
Well,
but everybody.
I just hope they got people to clean the bathrooms this year.
What
It was pretty raunchy.
you do in there?
Well, for as much as they charge for a rental spot down there at CatCon to set up, they should have at least one person per bathroom taking care of it.
I'm going to get me some big
Not
part.
one person to do it all. I think that's pretty high dollar to buy a little spot down there to set up.
Yeah.
what they call that, price gouging at the gas station. Well, that's what they do in there. Just like the motels. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is.
It's not.
They're price gouging everything right now.
Yeah.
I know it's the conference center. People quit doing it, they'll drop their prices.
Yeah, I hope to see you and your dad out there, Dale, on
No,
Hoover.
I ain't talking about the people. I'm
You know me
talking
and Eric will
about
be up
the
there.
big wig.
There's a store up there at Sykeston. They had eggs up there for $1.99 a dozen. As soon as they stocked the shelves, within 45
Well,
minutes, carton
Gone.
I'm
Yeah.
not saying it, talking about the small people. I'm talking about them money hungry people. And they know who
Ernie.
they are.
Ernie, stop yelling at Chrissy like that before I come over there.
I mean, you know, I don't sugarcoat nothing. If people get offended by it, but it must be the truth.
It was pretty expensive there. You ain't lying.
Exactly. She
$10.
thinks about the people that rented it. No, it's not the people that rented it. It's the big.
Yeah, but you heard what Steve Douglas said.
What's that?
Yeah. He didn't care
About-
if you brought grills in and cooked out. He didn't care.
Yeah, it's just like that cook-off, the catfish cook-off.
Yeah,
They had to pay for that. I was like, wow, just
Yeah.
to have a little cook-off.
Yeah, exactly.
Lee called you an old tightwad.
I know old tightwad. I believe everybody should be able to have a little bit of fun and enjoy their day without being broke when they leave.
On our guns.
Hey, Ruts.
Our guns. Don't get me started on that crap because I'm going to hurt a lot of feelings.
Ernie.
Got a lot of money.
Lock it up, Ernie. Lock it up.
Rip off $10 you went in.
I would thought they would give you like a parking pass, like what Jody's sitting there saying. I would hope that they would give you like because if we're up there for the 3 days like we were last year, that they would give you a parking pass.
No.
Nope.
You don't get that.
Yeah. and for most of you guys that are going to CatCon, if I was you guys, I wouldn't go to the front door. I would go around back. It was much easier for us all, the YouTubers. It was much easier.
The park.
Yeah.
You don't have to walk a half a mile.
Yeah, because also remember that the like last year they had that the gun thing going on and some other stuff that was going on. So they were parking in that. Yeah. So they were parking in that parking lot too.
2018 had a big flea market going on.
Yeah.
Yes, said I hurt my nuts.
I'm sorry if I hurt anybody's feelings. Us little people, we can't afford some of that stuff.
Danny said, "Tell the truth, Curtis. They made you use the back door."
Danny, you ain't right, buddy.
They said, "Oh, wait a minute now. You go around to the back. Y'all come on in."
Hold on. That first day that me and Eric showed up, we're getting out of our truck, and the first person we saw was Daryl from Trophy Seeker Outdoor. So imagine that, okay? And he puts this chicken head thing on.
Yeah.
You know, no, you don't. You don't want none of that. It made you worry. It made you worry. I'll tell you that. Daryl's a good guy, though.
What you was walking into?
Yeah. Daryl, Woody, and Woody's wife, Brandy. Those were the first people we met in there. Then we met like Jody, Brian, Hazzy, Uncle Jeep. Bugman came the next day.
Yeah, when I went up there fishing with Daryl, I expected to see something different side of him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Daryl.
Yeah.
He says what's on his mind, and
I like it because he treats you just like your family or something. He'll throw his arm around you and
oh yeah,
and just it was great.
Yeah, Daryl. What you see is what you get in real life and on him. I mean, it was all.
That's what I said. It's just like family up there. Then, like I said, I met Miss Jody. I gave her a hug and everything. Eric, he went and sniffed her hair. Brenda, Miss Cos, who I haven't never seen in a long time. I met her up there at CatCon.
I don't know what happened to her.
I have no idea either.
Back or anything. We sent messages. No.
You and him out at the whole time I do it. All right, Mark. It cost me more to stay at the Crown Plaza, but they have a shuttle that runs to the conference at $10 a pop for parking. It was cheaper in the long run.
Yeah, but sitting there waiting on that shuttle.
Don't get
missing out on a deal.
It sucked.
Oh, Jody says she's been trying out some new shampoos for her.
You got to do that one and bring it in with you and use it. It's called Blue Cat and Flathead. He'll love that.
This is giving away free. Love the weight line.
You wish, Lee. You wish. Lee, I hope you and Amy and Tristan and the kids and everybody can come up there to CatCon at least for the day and hang out.
Yeah, it'd be cool. See Lee.
Because I know I talked to J-Dog and I get to see my buddy J-Dog, so hopefully, like Chris and Tally, I already know they're going to be there. I'm hoping Mark is there.
Yeah, Chris, he likes playing in the jump house, the bounce house and stuff.
I'm not supposed to say none of that stuff no more. Chris is my buddy. Chris is my friend. I'm not saying nothing.
But you're still going to laugh about it, though, ain't you?
I'm not saying nothing no more.
Yeah, he's my little buddy, too.
Lee Evans, hope you and Amy are doing good, says Jeremy.
I don't want to say nothing, Ernie, but I heard that they might have a swimming pool.
Yeah. Well,
so
I'm
hoping.
Think of who it was.
Yeah. I'm hoping Miss Telly brings Chris's floaties.
Yeah.
I don't want nothing happen to my little buddy.
Morning, Amy. Amy says
okay.
she's tired to go to CatCon.
Okay. Well, hi, Miss Amy. Good morning.
Hi, Amy. How you doing, girl? A little BFF.
Smack Lee upside the head. I mean...
JTC rock up like a sinking rock.
No, I'm saying, if things was a little better for everybody that showed up at CatCon, the vendors and stuff, they might be able to do a little better on their deals and all that and help them out. They struggle real hard just to cover the setup fee just to be there. And they, not to mention the travel and the time they took to get there.
Yeah.
Just everything's so high, they have to have high prices too to cover a little bit of that. And a lot of them still go in the hole.
Yeah.
They're not.
I'm hoping it's going to be a little warmer too.
Yeah.
At least in the 50s,
Yeah. I mean, it's great seeing all that guys, but I also like to see them make a little money too.
Right.
But in our area, during the February, that's when we get our worst month of the year for winter weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually how.
Last year.
Yeah. It was sleeting and stuff last year, I believe, Ernie, right?
I think so.
I like watching all the YouTubers on their drive to CatCon. Everybody was going live for like an hour or something like that. I thought that was cooler than crap.
Yeah, that's like when we went to Mendota, we did a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to try that game out if they got it down there. I'm thinking about it.
You just got to let Chrissy drive because you keep getting lost.
Nah.
Hey, Dale.
I want to go my way.
No, you get lost.
Told you. Told you.
Wakes up, where you at? I don't know. I'm just driving, man.
Ernie's just happy to be here.
Yeah. That's how you find this. That's how you find.
CatCon, and you're from a warmer part, you get a little bit warmer climate. Make sure you got some coats and stuff put in the car with your truck.
Yeah.
You never know.
Now in the building, Rustic, it was nice in the building. It was warm.
Yeah.
So you just leave your coat over there at Mr. Murillo and all them.
They put on as cushions.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Murillo is like big security. I didn't think he was going to be as big as he was. He's a big dude.
Yeah.
Oh, he ain't that big. He's just a little
He's
bit
bigger than me. I thought there was going to be a couple people that were going to be, tall people. I thought Danny was going to be a tall person. Now Danny's small. I thought Brad was going to be big, and he's from my state. No, Brad was small.
Yeah, I'm late.
Just a little feller. I'm just about like that.
30
Little fella.
minutes. Oh,
Were you getting ready to hop off here?
no, I gotta take meds.
That's what I got to get ready to do.
He's got to do what?
Take meds.
Oh, yeah.
Probably his heart medicine, just like me.
Yeah. Yeah, have an empty pill bottle up, take them out of my box, stick them in that empty pill bottle, put them in my pocket in case I have to go somewhere. When I go, I've got them.
Yep.
And not have to pack a whole thing around.
They ever give you some nitro or anything like that?
No. They don't want to give me that. I'll blow up easy as it is.
Not that kind of nitro. Knucklehead.
I'm worse than TNT. My fuse might be short, but it's got a big bang. I'm telling you.
They inject you with that kind of nitro, you'd be 100 miles an hour. Well, we can't catch him until he runs out of juice. Let it go.
What was that movie? There was a movie about that.
Hey everybody,
Willis was or something.
welcome to the Expo and get a re-entry permit to come back. I did it.
Re-entry permit to come back.
Bye.
So
I didn't know.
somewhere else.
Hey,
I didn't know that.
Dar, welcome in, buddy. My battery just went dead in my light. I got to charge it up.
Morning,
Yeah,
Uncle
Uncle Don.
Says you can
Yep.
get entry.
I didn't know about that, Uncle Jeep.
He said if you leave, you should
That- Because from what I hear, you don't want to eat there.
I'm going to send you something, Chris.
My coffee should be ready by now. Bring me some coffee.
I always need coffee.
I'll pass.
What I sent you is the things for what this computer requires to get the trucking game.
If you can, you're going to try to play that?
Yeah.
Oh, man, if you get on there with Troy and who do I want to meet the most at Mark, Catfish and Crappie Mark. And that's not bull crap. It's the truth. I want to meet him. I didn't meet him last year.
You can get a pass to go out and eat and come back in.
What did he say on Saturday? I left at Cat Content to go buy Taco Bell and come back. So I didn't know none of that stuff.
Yeah, they brought back a bunch of tacos, I guess, and they were separated in about 5 minutes.
I remember that. The thing I mostly remember is when he brought the donuts.
He was lucky to get away from there, man, without his bag being tore up.
Hey, that's true. I mean,
Who do you want to meet the most this year?
Mark from Catfish and Crappie.
Well, to me, there's 2 guys that's going to be there, and I've been wanting to meet them. If one of them's health is still good, that's Tim Molina. He said he'll be there. And Martin from the UK.
Martin.
Oh, that's right. Martin's supposed to be there. That's right. Eric always talks about that.
Yeah, Martin be something else. Hello, Whiskers. Welcome in.
All right, Rhonda. See you later.
All right.
Yeah, Uncle Jeep.
You have a good
Donuts
day.
are returning. He brought a big box of donuts too.
Who did?
Uncle Jeep to the Cat Con.
Did he?
Probably,
Yeah,
the
I think he brought a couple
security probably
boxes.
got the first.
Yeah, Mr. Morello probably.
You
Yeah,
know how cops and donuts are. I mean, yeah.
got some donuts.
I told her, I said, we stopped somewhere and got some Timbits one day, and a cop got behind us. I said, he smelled it. I swear he did.
You know
said,
he's
he
getting.
pulls over, I'm offering him more.
You know
Morning,
he's
Carl.
getting them for free.
How you been, Carl?
Hey, Carl.
Hey, Carl Page, welcome in.
Uncle Don is in the
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
put
he's
the
probably
link up there in case Uncle Don wants to come up.
I might
Jody.
jigglers.
No. I'll let Rustic eat them.
What's that?
Jello from Jody.
By the tone of your voice now. Thanks.
Come on, Rustic. You need the taste tester. If not, we'll get Lee Evans to do it.
Oh, Lee Evans do it. If not, J-Dog will.
No,
That
J
ain't
Dog
gonna
won't
be
do it.
long. It's not going to be long. You're going to hear her call him daddy again.
Oh, Jody.
Yeah, this time I kind of like to see her put a bib around him so that way in case he drops stuff on it won't get on his clothes.
Yeah.
That would be a nice little additive to the bet.
Well, I'll be watching that during the football, Danny.
Morning, Lisa.
Morning, Lisa. Creel's
Morning,
going to do
Lisa.
some cooking.
Yeah. Man, you
That's-
know that's pretty good. That
Yeah.
food.
Yep.
Yeah, Woody brought up the subject down there about get together, something about banana pudding. I know
Yeah.
we had a chili cook off.
2 years ago, and well, about 4 years ago, and some folks that we was visiting, some of their folks came over from Louisiana, and they cooked up a big Louisiana feast, man, Cajun style. That's the first time I've ever eaten Cajun food, and it was awesome.
Mm.
Spicy, but awesome.
I didn't think I liked Chinese food, but
I like Chinese food. I can't eat it. It tears my stomach up about an hour after I eat it.
yeah.
I guess it's the oils they use or something. I don't know. So I'm not
For
real
me,
big Chinese food.
My-
I mean, if I had to eat it to live, I would and probably get used to it. But
my favorite thing is pasta.
Oh, man.
I love pasta.
I do too. I like that fettuccine.
Yep,
No.
love fettuccine.
I grew up on beans, taters, and cornbread. That's what I like.
You just a big old country boy.
That's all I've ever ate too. Pretty much.
Hey, Ernie, I'll be back.
All right.
Hope I don't touch nothing here.
That's what she said.
I won't touch nothing here.
Oh.
Tomahawk, beans, taters, cornbread. I grew up on that. That's one of my favorite meals to eat all time.
Yep. Shut up, Jody.
Chicken.
I got things of fettuccine in there, a box of noodles. Oh my goodness.
Little Chris makes some egg rolls.
I
Now I
don't
like
know how to do that, but I'd like to try egg rolls. You just can't make enough of them either. I mean, 3 or 4 of them.
we went to Shogun's big Japanese restaurant up in Memphis one time. I guess it's called Shogun's. And I ordered this soup they had, and it came in. It had a hard-boiled egg in it. It was like a bowl, and I had a little too much sake. You got to take this back. You go, why not? Because there's an eyeball in it.
Brown beans. You talking about pinto beans, Keith? I ain't eating nothing with no egg in the middle of it. I'm sorry. Not no Chinese place. You might crack that egg, it might have feathers.
I like their sake, man. I don't know why they bring it in such little bottles to pour it in a little bitty cup because that stuff is powerful. And I had about 4 of them little cups, and by the time we got our meal, they brought that soup out first, and it looked like an eyeball to me. I thought I can't eat that.
Yeah.
It's an egg.
Mm. Yeah, I think I'll probably make fried eggs and some hash this morning.
More than anything.
I don't know. I'm the type of person, I don't need vegetables. I can eat just plain meat and be happy.
Yep, we got the dock in the house.
That or like Ashley, she fixing all that other food. Just give me the Brussels sprouts.
Brussels sprouts. Jody got that fatty chicken. Sounds great. Hey, did you get your creamer and stuff for your coffee yet? You got some?
The shrimp sounds good, Gig. I don't know if I can do any grits or not.
I can get Cat to peel shrimp. Chili? Oh, yeah. My chili, I love cornbread with my chili, man.
Yeah.
Jody said it was good.
You ever had cornbread and pour gravy on it? Or have cornmeal gravy?
I've had cornmeal gravy, yeah.
It's kind of like that if you just pour it on top of your cornbread, mash it all up.
That cornmeal gravy, you use the bacon grease for that.
Yeah.
My mama used to fix that all the time.
Yeah. Her aunt, Chrissy's aunt, makes tomato gravy. I'm gonna have to have her to make me some. See if I like it.
Yeah, Thupaholic. I've been trolling up there with jigs up at Wapapello or casting for crappie on Wapapello with the jigs, and I've caught catfish on jigs for channel cat.
I've caught them on rooster tails before. I had a lime green rooster tail with black spots, and I've caught catfish on them. I hooked into about a 5-pounder one day. It was cold. I thought it was a trout or a bass.
Yeah, I was fishing for crappie, and the second flathead I ever caught in my life, I caught it on a big spinnerbait.
Yeah, that kind of blew my mind. Catfish, that time of year wasn't right because it was trout season. I never thought, for it being a small pond and all that the water would be too cold.
He grew up in Van Buren. Hey, that's awesome. That's about like an hour and 20 minutes from the house or something like that.
Well, I'm back. Yeah, I've never caught nothing on skipjack rigs, but I've never fished for skipjack.
If a catfish is around and he's hungry, he sees that jig, he's going to get it.
Yep.
Yeah, then he's going to fair off like it's called M Highway or something like that.
Yeah, when I looked down there and seen how many steps I had to go down to Racine to fish, nah, I ain't going down there to let no cooler. And if I do good, I'm going to be wanting to bring it all back out. I want to have a whole cooler full of fish. That's a lot of work.
Some type of stinger hook. I have caught one on the stinger hook. What are you talking about? You put a extra hook on your jig or something?
Yeah, Gig. He probably did.
Gig, you funny.
First
Hey, Ernie, if somebody sends you pictures from Crackle Bear, we're gonna have to take care of business, buddy.
Yeah, we know somebody that's supposed to go to Cracker Barrel.
Oh, if that person sends you pictures, we're gonna have to go to. I know where he lives. Okay,
he can send me all the pictures on so he brings me back one of them little wooden boxes with the keys in it.
Oh, he ain't.
He will. After he eats the cheese, he'll mail me the box. I know how he is.
Empty box.
Okay. Man, if you ever come this way, I'll take you up to the lake, to the spillway. I'll get us a couple hundred crickets, and man, you go out there, you throw up, and let it float down, and you'll catch 9 channel cat all day long. Cricket.
Yeah. What he'll do, he'll put a little note in there that said, "Sorry, the mice must have ate it. Love you, brother." That's just what he would do. I'm pretty sure.
I ain't never caught nothing on grasshopper. I've tried so many times. Put a cricket on there and catch them with grasshopper.
I ain't seen too many grasshoppers around here in years. They kind of, I don't know.
Morning to you.
Morning off the hook.
Looks like Curtis is already taking care of business.
Yeah. He's smiling. Look out. Something's about to happen somewhere. He's
Ted's
having
been
a private chat over there.
Blast down there.
Yeah, I figured as much. Poor little fellow.
What's he doing?
I don't know. He's talking to somebody. He might be looking at something else on there. Who knows?
Yeah, and that person ain't right.
Nobody said he was right. Or she.
I had to turn this off. You guys ain't right.
See? He's probably looking at something pink.
No.
Hopefully it ain't Lee Evans in his thong, man. I'm telling you.
I don't want to see that picture again.
Almost had I'll tell you what, I was sitting here in my office chair. I thought I was having a Lee Evans moment. That thing cracked and back I went. I don't know if the lock come loose or what on it. It done that 3 times now. Better hope Lee Evans don't take the video and start dancing for you.
I hope not.
Yeah, the song will be playing "Hang On, Sloopy." Welcome in, Randall.
Morning, Randall. Morning, Annie Finn.
Hey, Eddie, man. Hey, buddy.
Y'all's just mad because I'm purdy.
Wait, man. You know what? Most movie stars are too until they quit doing them facelifts and look at them afterwards when they get older.
Give Curtis. Give Curtis.
That wax is all oozed down their jaws and all that.
Yeah, I don't need none of that, Ernie.
Yeah, you got that injectable stuff in them lips, don't you?
Nah, that's you, buddy.
Nah, mine's natural.
Well, sitting pretty on the John.
That's right. I like to go buffalo hunting once.
Me too. That'd be pretty cool. I'd like to go with you.
Well, if you do, you know what happens to the first one that you kill, right? You cut the
You
top
gotta-
of it and you take a big bite.
Oh, I thought you had to take drink the blood or something.
No.
Inhale the spirit of the buffalo.
You take it and take a bite of the tongue. It's supposed to be real good while it's warm.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. I ain't never killed a buffalo, so I can't really tell you, but it would be kind of cool to get one with a bow.
Yeah.
Same way with a grizzly bear.
Your buddy.
Ernie?
Just
Who's that? Karen? I mean,
Eric. Yep.
You can be right.
We're Gig. You said Gig. He said just mad because you're regular. Every morning, Gig. Eric would tell you all we got 20-some days of CatCon or something like that.
Yeah.
See that? He's not in here.
Yeah, he just walked by.
He just woke up. Then
Yeah, he's like the
Yeah.
breeze. He just goes by.
Yeah. When he comes back by, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Jody says she's got a new shampoo she's trying out.
trying
It's
out.
called Flathead.
Yeah, new hair care product."
He'll be up there for 2 or 3 days. So bottle for each day. So when Eric comes in, he get it with.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jody.
it's
He will
since
cover-
everything else is so expensive, it's $5 a sniff.
I heard Jody was going to do some twerking there at CatCon. I'm
But
just saying.
if you use both sides, it's $10. Crap.
Yeah.
Curtis.
Oh,
No, it ain't like Vegas. What you do at CatCon is going to be broadcast over YouTube. Everybody's going to see
yeah.
it.
Normally,
Yeah.
what happens at CatCon should stay at CatCon. Some things.
They don't.
Hang on, I got
But it's so
something to show
tempting,
you.
we have to bring it to YouTube, you know?
I would throw my back out trying to twerk all I got.
Oh, that Jody said that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I found me a little Ernie.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Not you a little Ernie.
Yeah, I don't have the batteries in him, so he ain't gonna dance like Ernie.
Talking to
Imagine
Chris
me,
too much.
imagine me and Eric bringing this up to the hospital for you, Ernie.
Well, that's a monkey. That's a gorilla, ain't it?
Yep, he's a little Ernie.
You hear?
Not in here.
That looks like Ernie.
I know. I have to get batteries for him. Oh, wait. See? Ernie, I hope I don't get you in trouble.
Oh, he ain't gonna be I like the shirt. He's got good taste.
I know, right? I thought, hey, that's Ernie right there. I was hoping that he'd come with that song that Hogleg has you playing. Will you do that with your neck?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fishing in a moo-moo.
that's Ernie.
Joey, we thought about that. All of us getting together down in Tennessee, wearing moo sitting out there fishing, take a video of it and tell him we're missing our King Moo Troy. From real and virtual, we're waiting on him. But if he don't show up, it's tributes for him.
Yeah.
I love you. Be careful.
Fish-thon.
What do you want for? Oh, never mind. We already got it. We just got heated up.
Where'd she say she's going? Lowe's?
Now she's going to church.
Oh,
Her in Lowe's. She hates that place.
me and Ernie could spend the day there.
Unless she goes in by herself. She can go in there and get what she needs and goes. But you take her to Sam's Club. I'm only getting 2 things and I'll be back out. She comes out, that cart looks like somebody dumped a dump truck in it.
They can't
That's our
Need
Christy.
cornbread. I don't know about y'all. Well, it doesn't matter where I like it or not, but I can eat beans and cornbread.
Ernie goes to Lowe's. I'll be back. I got to get 1 tube before. Comes back with nothing. And Miss Christie asks, well, where's the tube for? Oh, they're bringing it in on a semi truck. I decided to go ahead and get enough to build a room.
Well, actually, I've done that before to go over and get 10 boards. I end up having to go back with the car hauler and pick them up.
Yeah.
Because I'll buy them coal lumber because at one time I could buy the coal lumber for 25 cents on the dollar. So 2x4s was $2. I only get 50 cents a piece for them. That's back when I was raising fighting chickens in 2000, 2003, back in. And I'd buy a truckload of it to build my drop pins and all that, make little doors on it where I can reach in and get the eggs. I mean, I had it all set up for the hatch and all. I had every cage marked. I marked the eggs. But the government shut me down after 10 years of hard work. I was making an easy life for myself, but it didn't work out. They said that
Now-
boy's going to make too much money.
Yeah. Now, if you would have built a strip club over there, Ernie, they wouldn't have had nothing to say about it.
You know, or a horse track. I mean, ain't the difference between racing horses and fighting chickens. Fighting
Yep.
chickens, you don't train them, it's in their blood. Horses fall and break their leg, they can be sent out to pasture and healed up. No, they shoot it and turn it into dog food and soap. So, which one's more crueler, you know? It's nature.
Yep.
It's nature for the chickens to fight. It just, I get worked up over stupid stuff like that. Even the president fought chickens years ago. They still got his pit up and maintained. That's what I don't get. It's all about money, bud. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
Leading game costs a full-time job.
It's sad that, yeah, it is, Keith. It is. If you, I got some out there that I had a long time ago. I could walk up there feeding time, go like that, and he'd fly up on my arm, and I'd hand feed him a little bit, throw some on the ground. He'll get down there and eat. I mean, all of mine, they're not vicious. I've let a little 2-year-old kid walk through there and pet any one of them. They wasn't vicious at all. But you throw another rooster down, it's game on. Yep. You can. Them birds are smart. They come from the jungles of overseas in Africa and all them places. They was brought back on the what they call it, English ships. They bring them back in to America to be able to get the color.
Ernie, hold on. Read what Miss Jody said.
Jody said, I'm talking about fighting roosters. You blow up their butthole and they get back to fight. Did you ever blow up their butthole?
No, Jody, I never did that. I know a guy that did, but you actually don't. They're not actually doing that. What they're doing, they're taking, when they turn it up, blow from behind. They're cooling that rooster off with their air. That's what they're doing. But now I have seen them take and stick the head of that rooster in their mouth to suck the clot out of their lung to get that rooster to stay alive longer. There's a lot of tricks of the trade I learned over the years, and I've never handled my bird down there in the pit. It's always been somebody else fighting the rooster for us. But I did it one time, and I didn't know my buddy was there when I did it. And he walked up to me. He said, "You did great." It shocked me to see him there. He said, "That was your first time. You did real good." He said, "You learn a lot from watching and never handled." Well, only time I really handled was when we have our get together. All of us would bring our new crosses in. We'd get together, bring our trading stock. So there's really no money invested. You just, one guy put up a roll of wire, the other guy put up a snow blade or something, and we fight. Whoever won got it. I mean, there might have been a little cash floating around, but it wasn't much. Not like what people think when we go to derbies. You're lucky to see $4,000. Everybody think you're winning 10, 20, $1 million. No, that's not happening. Time you take that $1,000 tournaments and you bust it up between 4 or 5 people and you take out your feed, your care, you ain't really making nothing. And half the time, the dead roosters become bait for coyotes, so it's all getting used.
Ain't it different from getting the air out of a catfish?
don't know. I ain't gonna rub one's belly while he's sitting there with steel spurs on.
I don't know. Best way to get one to poop all down your back is throw it on your shoulder.
Jody knows from experience.
Shit.
Ain't no different than
Yeah, I'm not petting no rooster.
Hey, the ones I had was good. They got a movie out. If anybody wants to watch,
what you gotta do to get them to live.
it's called Gamecock, if I ain't mistaken. Or no, Cockfighter. It's a real old movie. It's on. I watched it on Tubi, and I'll tell you what.
That sounds pretty interesting there, Ernie.
It's basically the way it used to be many years ago. But yeah, they used to have a game online. They took it down. The animal rights people had it took down. You go in, you buy you a baby chick, raise it, and you fight it. I didn't see nothing wrong with it.
Jody always eats the rooster. It crowed too much.
Oh, man. I think Jody's comment was comment of the week.
Exactly, Jody. You do what you got to do to win the fight, but there are some crooked people out there that use strychnine. You shoot a bird up with strychnine, that bird could be dead and still stand on his feet and try to fight. I've seen it. But I never would use no drugs like that. I give them vitamins. I give them good feed. I give them Tylenol 50 to keep them from getting sick. You know, our birds got A1 care. I even feed them fruit. You get a mean rooster and you go to work him out on the bench, throwing him and running him and all that. You give him some peaches, fruit cocktail, and everything like that. I mean, they was like family, just like the dog. I brought a rooster in the house from the fights one night. I bought, and he was rough. He won his fight, but I bought him and brought him home from brood stock, and I set him in the kitchen floor. Chris, he flipped out. I pulled him out of that box, put a little water or food down in a little lid. He started pecking and eating and drunk that, and he stood up and crowed. I said, see, he's all right. He's going to die. That was the first words out of her mouth when I put him on the floor. I said, he's all right.
I did have one rooster that was an attack rooster. Nobody would get out of the car. My brother had one like that. It was all one of them high dollar bluish black rooster chickens, and you have to order them special, and they're high dollar. He bought 2 hens and a rooster, raised them up, and that rooster didn't matter who was in the yard; it was attacking. He had to get rid of it. It was mean. Oh my God, it was mean.
Was it a barnyard chicken or was it a game rooster?
I don't know. It's one of those that looks black, but when the sun hits just right, it gets like a blue color to it. And it was a beautiful chickens. He ordered them, and all I could afford was 3 of them because they was like $150 a piece.
Wow.
And
they're probably rare.
These was selling, but that rooster, man, he was even mean to those 2 hens, and I'm like,
you're right, Gigability. Each rooster's got a different personality. You could take an old barnyard red, them Rhode Island Reds. Them birds get big. They get vicious too. That's just a old farm rooster. What's up, Cold Creek? Welcome in. Yeah, I've seen a lot of things in my life. I learned from the old timers.
Yeah, my brother, my brother was out in the yard one day. He was wearing shorts and tennis shoes, and he was moving something in the carport. And that rooster snuck up behind, jumped up, spurred him in the leg. He turned around and he punted that one.
Oh, you're welcome, Chris M.
But he He didn't stay away. He come right back, man. You couldn't even go outside. He said, I got to get rid of that rooster.
I had a turkey like that. He pinned my uncle to the steps and wouldn't let him come off the steps. And then when he did get down, he chased him to his vehicle and chased him around his vehicle. He was only about 30, 40-pound bird. He's big enough to knock a full-grown man out of a chair out here one day.
Had some lilac buff Orpington, which are blue-colored, beautiful birds. I'll have to ask him what birds they were. I don't know the name of them. All I know, he paid a lot of money for them.
Yeah, them buff Orpingtons, they're pretty good birds, man. They good layers, too. I like the golden comets. They're about your best egg layer through the winter. I mean, I've had chickens lay eggs all year round, but
And morning, man.
about the best.
Morning, gentlemen. Oh, and you too, Curtis.
Good morning, man. Welcome in, buddy.
My grandma loved what you call
Morning,
them,
Dan.
Dominican chickens, the gray ones with the white black spots on them.
The Dahmers, Barred Rock, they're black and white. Yeah. On a Barred Rock, if you look at them, they look like a Dahmer, but all their white spots is kind of in a line.
Yeah.
That's what they call the bar. And the Dahmers, he's just all speckled up.
Yeah.
I got to find some of my pictures, man, that I had of all the birds and stuff. We had almost 300 head. Well, I did have close to 300 head, real close. Here on
Morning,
this,
Amanda.
it's
Hey,
almost
man.
3 acres.
Spotty hotties. Yeah, my grandma loved them dogs. She loved them things. And she had some banny hens that had, I forgot what they call them. They got the feathers. It looked like they're wearing something. They got feathers over their feet.
Yeah, that was called silkies.
They weren't no taller than that. Little bitty things.
Huh.
They laid an egg be about like that.
Yeah, they ain't real big. Those silkies can get mean too, man. They just a little bitty runt. Sorry, Curtis, didn't mean to hurt your feelings there, but they was a pretty bad little rooster.
We had chickens here in town now. She don't want no chickens because she's scared of them.
I am a bad rooster, Ernie. Hey, Billy. Good morning, buddy.
Coastal's got golden comet hens. Now those that Coastal got, they got them as chicks, and they grew fast.
There you go. There's your little picture, Curtis.
It better not be what Lee sent me.
No. Nothing like that. I did have one here.
Dang, Ernie.
But
Who's that with you?
that's my buddy that died here this past year. He was the first person I met down here. He got me into the sport of fighting chickens.
Yeah.
And then it led to meeting another boy. And then his dad, we all hung out together.
That's 3 trophies right there.
Yeah, that's just part of them. I mean, we did pretty good. I'll see if I can do a share screen on it.
Morning, Sandy. Not Van.
Oh, yeah, there. Oh,
It's probably
You do,
won't come up. It won't
Rustic
come
run
up
outside.
real big.
chickens.
Chickens. You got to make that bigger, Ernie.
I don't know how to do it.
Say 3 trophies.
Yeah.
That's as far as it enlarge.
One from two. Look at that.
Yeah,
Jody has 7
Well,
hens.
sis.
Yeah.
I've got three hens out here, and I'm babysitting 5 or 6 game fowl hens. They had like 40 or 50 of them they was getting rid of. And, I mean, eggs is eggs. I'd price them at $2 a dozen.
There you go, Ernie.
Yeah.
Happy holiday.
Is that the orange thing? Ball?
No, it's a chocolate hollow filled with mini marshmallows. One hot chocolate bomb. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the one that was orange. You can get it orange or you can get raspberry. It looked like a little ball. I mean, that was real good too. I just can't think of the name of them. I don't eat too much chocolate and stuff anymore like that. I mean, once in a while, you know.
It's hot. It's hot chocolate, Ernie. It's not what you're eating, buddy.
Oh, okay.
You drop it in
when it's cold
the hot water. Yeah. Then it melts and there's marshmallows in it and it turns it into hot chocolate.
Okay. Yeah, I like the old Swiss Miss.
Yeah.
That would have been a good thing to have when me and John was out there on the 4-wheeler. I mean,
yeah,
to do one with his kids, but Chrissy made homemade stuff using cocoa, and a little bit of sugar. I'm trying to break myself away from so much coffee. Maybe
yep.
cups in the morning and one in the evening or something.
Yeah, I gotta start winging myself down too. You know, that coffee, boy.
You know that's not going to happen, right? Because summertime's coming. There'll be a lot of night fishing going on.
Oh yeah, yeah. I still don't drink coffee during that. I take a little cooler out with me, and I'll put Diet Coke, some water in it, and I should coffee to help me stay awake longer.
I'm afraid that if I go fishing this year, Chrissy's going to have to drive the car or something over.
What makes you say that?
That way, when she wants to leave, she can.
Ah.
That way, I can stay out on the boat.
Jody said, "This has went on long enough, Curtis. Crap or get off the pot."
She's getting tired of waiting on you, bud.
I'm not going to say what I'm not going to say.
You can either ask the question, or she's going to find somebody else, brother.
Hybrid red topics.
Hey, Ernie, that's okay. Because I was going to ask her to go on a cruise with me, but not now.
Well, I'm sure she could take you on a cruise. She's got a ship. What more do you want? It's got the fine luxuries, too.
Yeah, my grandma had many different species of chickens. She had her raisin chickens, her chickens that she'd eat, certain types. And then she'd have her egg layers.
I never had no hybrid reds or the Delawares, but that Comets is pretty good. Australops.
Curtis, accept my Facebook request already.
That's right, Uncle Jeep. Dual purpose. Once they lay out for about 2 years, it's time to get rid of them. So the second year, you're working on getting your stock built up and your leg band old stock. When they get full grown, they make leg bands you can put on there that goes around them, and you'll know which ones you need to put in the freezer. I did have the old guy you seen in the picture, Curtis, the other boy that he introduced me to, he come over one day. I was telling him about 3 weeks prior that I was going to get this Ireland toppy. rooster. I said, I got a hold of a guy over there. He sent me an Ireland toppy rooster, man. I said, the sucker's green, dude. He said, what? I said, yeah, it's green. And he's all worked up. So they come over. I got this rooster out there. I got that green hairspray. I sprayed his feathers and put him out there and lay him dry. And it didn't come off. So they show up, man. He's all worked up. He said, what you going to do? I said, I can't let the blood go out. I promised the guy. I got to send him one of my crossbreeds out of it so he'd have new bloodline. I'm thinking about just sending him one of my crosses and another one because it costs just as much to ship two as it does one. And we'll see what happens. He goes, man, I'd like to have something out of that. Well, about 3 weeks went by. It rained 2 times. He comes back. Man, what happened to the Ireland toppy you had out there? Did he get killed? I don't see him. I said, yeah, he's still out there. He's a white bird now. I said, he molded out, and when he lost his feathers, he come back white. And the other boys started laughing, and the game was up there.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, Crazy Hillbilly.
What's up, Crazy?
Yeah.
Dude looked at me and said, you guys ain't right. You should not be aggravating me like that. You know I'm an old man.
Yeah.
I had some Leghorns. That's what she used for her egg layers, egg producers.
Them white leggers, they lay, but they don't get real super big. But now in Comets, it's a beautiful gold bird. I mean, they look good. I had one here I thought was deformed, a baby chick. I thought something happened to him. I mean, you seen these cartoons where the thing blows up and the feathers are stuck out every which way? It's called a frizzle. I didn't know what it was till my buddy come over. I thought it was just one of the oddball chicks. That's cool. Man, that's cool. Looked like somebody stuck an air compressor to him and blowed him up. And I found out that's actual breed.
I think an air compressor up the butt will make anybody's feathers ruffle.
Yeah, I watched the video where they was doing deer skinning with air compressors and the tubing. And I guess one guy was drunk and trying to do it. He fell on the air compressor and the thing stabbed him and it killed him. There was so much air went in him.
Y'all seen that? Uncle Jeep, you seen that video where this lady standing out in her yard and her husband's recording her? She had a can of feed and she'd rattle that can of feed and there's a house in the background and about 200 chickens come running and flying around that house.
Yeah.
I mean, blood in there because they're free range and they live out in the woods, but man, they come running and flying up in there.
Yeah.
I thought that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I can go out there and do the same thing. When I go out there and they hear that lid on that 55-gallon drum come off, they're coming in. I holler one time, I'll have 50 birds at my feet.
Morning, Zach.
What's up, Zach?
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty cool video where she done that. And then, I mean, you just sitting there and you don't see nothing. Then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, you hear this loud noise. Here they come.
Yeah. Yeah, they learn sounds. Have you ever noticed even a baby chick, you make a sound like a hawk, they shut up and they start looking up. It's in nature. Morning, PR. I can't believe it's almost 10 o'clock already.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still a lively outside. Well, it's raining. I mean,
I was gonna say it's raining and it's windy out there.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of wind blowing.
Maybe your internet will go off.
Maybe after the town.
The wind's blowing here. Don't really been outside yet, but I looked out the window and it's super foggy. So if it's super foggy, that wind ain't blowing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We got a little bit of fog over on the hillside over there down the road. Day would have been a good day to burn, but I wasn't up before it's.
Ernie, your luck. Chrissy's going to bring you back something.
Nah, Chrissy ain't bringing back nothing. The only thing she'd be bringing back from up there at church would be COVID.
I was going to say, you know what I'm talking about.
I mean, that's people up there, man. They get around people that has it or.
Mm-hmm. She's at church, Mom.
But so far, there ain't been nobody up there. I hope it stays out there.
Yep.
Uncle Jeep, a non-laying chicken is what I call dinner.
That's right.
He called a freeloader.
Uncle Don, you take care, buddy.
I think Uncle Jeep spelled that wrong. It's supposed to be freezer loader. Take care, Uncle Don. Be safe, buddy. Yeah, I might. As soon as I get these waterers washed up, I might go to Royal King.
Wow.
Get you an aquarium setting in here.
Anytime the wind blows here, we ain't got no fog. It wipes it away.
Hey, wait a second.
I wish I had money to go to Royal King. I'd be lucky to buy dog food this week. I'll scrounge up enough to get her a bag.
But I want some egg layers. I don't want roosters, nothing like that. I just want some good egg laying hens.
They're running about $4 a piece. Anywhere from $3 to $4 a piece at Royal King right now for hens. You get straight run, you can get them a little bit cheaper, and the difference in the breed is what you pay. Look at that.
He's ready for his date. There he is.
Yep. Come and get it, Jody. I'm all right.
Wait, why's it got to be Jody all the time?
Y'all was in there talking about it.
I didn't say nothing. That was Mark. Mark stirring the turd like he always does.
Stirring the pot.
Yep.
All right. It's all good.
Later, Uncle Don.
You need to get you a fur coat, a big gold chain, and some boots that's got goldfish in it.
Yeah.
That's what I told John Euler when we all were wearing our hats. And so I was going to say, Ernie, come up with the plan here. We get that pontoon of yours fixed. John gets his to come down here.
I'll be like get together on Hoover and just tie them together.
Yeah, we'll be the pimps.
And just do what they call that, drift fishing.
Yeah, we'll be the pimps. We'll get on Hog Legs thing, that battle of the boar's nest. We'll be the pimps. We'll take on somebody.
Pimps.
That's what we'll call it. We'll be the pimps. We got to find the.
Chris said mofo.
It's Sunday morning.
Rhode Island Reds, Uncle Jeep. They some egg laying machines there. I tell you.
It's Sunday morning.
Curtis, what is wrong with you?
Sunday morning. Did anybody notice I changed the color?
Yes, senor. I got a blanket like that too.
You need to find John another pimp hat. He lost his. He's still in mourning over that.
Oh, you did lose it?
Yeah, when him and Brad and that other dude was out there.
Jason, yeah.
They was going across and it blew out or something and he lost it.
Wow.
Man. Eric, oh no, he gave that to Kimberly. I was going to say Eric gave him another hat, but it was Kimberly's hat.
What do they call that? Party something or other. I think you can go in and buy hats.
Party Central.
Just lives in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Billy, I think he just needs to go to bed.
Not really, Uncle Jeep. We've had them here in Ohio, and it's gotten pretty cold. They managed to live through that and are our summer heat here sometimes hit 89, 98 degrees sometimes, and they done pretty good here. The only thing I got to do is try to get the money up to buy me a game call and get rid of this bobcat. The bobcat's showing up on neighbors' cameras too.
All right, Thumpaholic, you have a good day.
Take care, Thump. Be safe, buddy. Thanks.
Buggy. That's what I was thinking, Buggy. We got to find them. I wasn't going to say that, but
Hey, there you go. Get the pimps versus the moo-moos.
We have to
hey,
talk
Rustic.
to Alvin Lewis about that one.
Rustic. We're not going against the pickle park people.
All right, Jody. Jody said, I'll be back in a few.
All right, we're back.
As fire sports.
She must be going to take a nap.
Yeah, I don't know how long I'll be on either.
10 minutes.
It was the thought. You was reading my mind, wasn't you?
Yeah. Staying back.
See, competition, though. The pimps versus the moo-moos.
Yeah. Moo-moos. Ernie's not going to be on the moo-moo team. He's going to be on the pimp team.
Well, I got both.
Oh, Ernie goes both ways.
You didn't see my moo-moo I had on the other night?
Yes, I did.
And Troy cut out of there. I wanted to see his face.
I know. Troy's probably still sleeping. He had a rough night last night dealing with Stan.
Well, I mean, after getting run off the road, wrecking and bumping his little big head and all that.
Oh, wait.
I mean, you can go to sleep. His nerves were shot.
Yeah. Wait till you guys watch it. I mean, Stan hits the back of Hogleg. Hogleg's truck just flies over the center medium and then over the railing and almost goes into the lake.
You know what? If his wife would go in there with one of them air horns right now, he would probably jump clear out of bed.
Oh, she came on camera and she just shook her head and laughed.
Hey, Lauren.
Hi, Lorenz. I think I got gout coming back in my feet again, girl. But other than that, I'm pretty much okay. I'm dealing with the back pain. Nothing works to get rid of it, so I sit still and try to not get up and do a whole lot.
Well, there's a couple more messages.
Curtis, if he was over here, we'd go out in the garage, fire the salamander up. We could work on something out there, setting down.
I'll help you with your boat, Ernie.
Well, ain't much we can do with it, but bring railings in and sand it down.
Hey, that's one less thing you'd have to do.
Yeah. After I paint it and clear coat it, we could just let it dry and set it outside somewhere where it don't get all scuffed up.
Yeah.
All right, Chris. Take it easy, bud.
Later,
Thanks,
Chris.
Appreciate it, buddy. Thanks for coming in.
Talk via my laptop. I'll join live and share info for KetCon. Just not today. I got to go.
Later, Uncle Jeep.
All right, Don. I appreciate it, buddy. No, it ain't nothing like that, Don. If I go off, I got things to do. I need to get ready for when Chrissy comes back from church so we can hit the road and go get dog food. I got to get another head of lettuce because we're about out. Lettuce don't last long around me. I love my salads. Especially when you put peppers in it and all that other good stuff.
Later, Uncle Jeep.
Take care, Uncle Jeep. Be safe. Go above Stan too.
Yeah, this is Stan day, Stan morning.
Do what?
This Stan.
Stan. Yeah, he does the thing Stan day every morning. I think it's 8 o'clock when it starts.
Why is
he's got Tony Harrison and he's got somebody else out there fishing with him.
Yeah.
I seen that earlier.
I'm holding about 14 this morning. I think it's about average.
Yeah. Unless you do a giveaway.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be problem solved come 1,000 because
Yeah.
between last week and I hit 1,000, I'm going through and I'm going to start picking names out and putting them in a file. Them's the people that's going to be in the giveaway.
Ernie, whatever you exclude Danny Stone. I'm tired of seeing that guy win.
I tried to make it over here and intercept the mail, but it didn't work. But you hear what he said? He would give me and Chrissy the rods. But you know what? I would not take them until that boy had them at least 2 weeks on the water. Because after 2 weeks, he should have enough time in to know where he wanted them or not, if he liked them. I ain't gonna let somebody of the enjoyment of holding an Uncle Lou rod in their hand.
I know what you're talking about, Ernie. I
mean, it just certain.
I got one.
The feeling
That's right.
that you never get before.
That's right.
I mean, it gives some people, it just melts them down to the ground.
That's right. They're sexy. Why you would want to paint them, I will have no clue.
If I ever get a chance to win one, I'm just gonna have it forwarded to you, Ernie.
No, Rustic, you don't do that.
You need to fish with it for 2 weeks. Trust me.
You pull my back on
there. They're nice. I'll tell you that right now. They're nice.
The weight is good.
Yeah.
Handle good.
They're really light. 2
of the old rods, my 12-footers out there, I'm going to have to lightly sand, rough up a little bit. I'm going to paint them. I got some neon green for the boat, so
there you go. That'll look cool.
Well, it's kind of neon. I think it's with like a slime green.
Yeah.
Yep, they're very light.
Yeah.
They're 12-foot surf rods that I used to fish with.
That's what I like about the B&M rods. They're extremely light, and they got one heck of a backbone.
I know a lot of people don't. I know a lot of people don't like it because the length here, but I like that.
What's
that?
Put
it up under
long
the length, the handle, because you can put it up underneath your arm, and it's not going nowhere. You're not going to do a Chad Fields. You're not just going to let it go in the water. You know what I mean?
Well, that's because you got to mind thinking about other things. He's gentle. When he's holding it, it's gentle.
Yeah.
His mind was wandering. Okay.
Yeah.
On the Uncle Lou rod, does it have the tight down nuts above or below the reel?
Below.
Yeah.
Where we at?
I don't like them where they tighten down above the reel because when you go to throw it out, it seems to loosen up.
Yeah, you put you screw that down and put a little bit of blue Loctite on it on that last nut, and you're good to go.
Gig.
This rod is a good rod. It's just on the reel seat where the nuts aren't tight in the reel, that's on top. And whenever you got your hand, you go to throw it, your hand kind of rotates it a little bit and makes the nuts back off. And I don't like that. Or whenever you grab it, start reeling or whatever. And it seems like when you got it in your hand and you're reeling, pulling like it's right here, it pulls the nut that way a little bit and it kind of backs them off. And I don't like it. That's why I like the nuts at the bottom, because you never touch them. Once you lock them down, you never touch them.
Well, they do got you did see that thing on Facebook where you toilet bowl fishing or something like that. The guy sitting on a toilet fishing on a little bowl in front of him or something.
Rustic, you got a couple Mad Cats, don't you?
Yeah, I'm a big Mad Cats fan. I got the Gold Rush twins.
Yep.
And I'm looking to get a couple of the Orange Crush Mad Cats, so I can have 2 sets of twins out.
Yeah, I got 2 of the yellow and black ones. I forget what they're called. I got 2 of those.
Now the yellow ones are black ones. They're nice. You can see them at night under a good light.
Yeah, that's why I said now that here in Ohio we can fish with three rods legally. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have my yellow and black one. I'm gonna have my Uncle Lou, and then my yellow and black one. That way you can see them. Then me and Eric's getting a light, one of them fluorescent lights and stuff, and just sticking them back there.
Yes, people saying that y'all can use 3 now.
Yeah, so that's pretty neat. I mean, we should have been allowed to use 3 anyhow. I mean, we had our O and DR.
I told her maybe not to adopt our way of doing it. On the river, 2 poles at anything over 2, you got to name address on. Then the rest is depending on what lake you fish on, where their rules are. But anywhere in the rest of the state, anything over 3, you got to have name and address on.
It wouldn't matter if you had 5 rods in the water in Ohio. It's still not going to get you no nice fish.
No.
No big.
Yeah, we all can't be J-Dog.
Well, you got to look. J-Dog's in a different part of Ohio river than what we are.
Yeah. Well, he puts in a lot more time than some of us, because he's out there fishing almost every day. You just don't see him on YouTube.
Monster, that's for sure.
There may be some good fish in the Ohio River if you go. I don't know. I really couldn't tell you, to be honest with you.
Rustic, you ever been fishing with J-Dog?
No, he's wanting me to come up there and fish with him. And
dude, you love it.
It's different, Rustic.
Yep.
I'm going to swing by there and try to go out fishing with him for a day.
It's like being on a boat with your little brother.
Yep, you'll love it.
But we do have plans. We ain't made nothing no date definite yet, because I'm going to take care of the Ohio trip first. And then I'll probably swing through there on my way and try to get a day in fishing with him.
Yeah.
A couple days. Yeah, Cold Creek. Normally I fish on the Mississippi River. When I bank fish, I'll do 3 poles. Unless I get in a tournament, then I'll do 4. Because I told John yesterday, he said, we got 5 poles out. And I said, yeah, I wouldn't have that many.
Yeah, I want to fish with everybody too, PR, including you.
Yeah, he just wants to fish and enjoy good company.
Yeah, if she don't want to fish, a good cup of coffee and a front porch would be just fine.
No, all you got to do is get her a Pepsi and she'll be fine. Just sit there and talk with you.
Well, that'll work. I'll get her too.
I don't think Mom drinks coffee. At least I don't ever remember her drinking coffee.
I'll buy a 12-pack of Pepsi. We sit there and drink it.
Yeah. She just enjoys out there at nature, watching everybody catch fish.
Yeah. Morning, Robinson.
That's somebody else me and Eric plan on going fishing with is Chris from Hooks and Hammocks. We're hoping to go fishing with him, and Chad and Dee.
Good morning, Robin, sis.
Morning, Robin. Billy, I got your message after I get off of here.
Yeah, but I'm glad y'all finally got to use 3 rods up there, man. That should have been a long time ago.
Yeah,
long time coming right there.
Our O and DR guy, he would always tell us it's all right if you use 3, but it was kind of illegal at the time. But he says that it was all right and everything, because me and Eric ain't doing nothing crazy and everything. Ernie's met him.
Yeah.
And he's a good guy. You know, there's only like 3 or 4 people up there, the O and DR guys. Ernie, they got those little toy helicopter things, whatever they're called. They got them up there flying around on Hoover now.
Really?
Yeah.
How about the
sure they're flying them around to see who they can pop.
Yeah.
How about the drone?
Yes, that's what they're called. Thank you, Rustic.
Drones.
Yep,
Yeah,
they got drones up there to bust people.
Wow. You go behind a bush, you better look around and see if you hear one.
Oh, I don't care. If I'm going out, if you want to see Mr. Happy, here he is. Take a look.
Well, you see one worm, you see them all.
I'm not shy.
John Orr. Oh, you better get ready for a blast because you're going to have a blast fishing with him. He is an awesome guy.
Hmm.
We talked the whole nonstop time we was going to fish.
John Euler's a whole different ball game from J Dog.
Oh,
Yeah.
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 Neither one of them's predictable. I can tell you that much.
Nope.
I
Yeah.
ain't
And-
fished with John, but I met John.
Put him in a boat more in close and fine quarters to see how he acts on the boat.
And fishing
On his pontoon.
and fishing with either one of them, neither one of them, you if you didn't catch a fish, you wouldn't care because you'd still have a blast.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Once you get on J Dog's pontoon and go out there, fishing's the least thing on your mind. Fishing's okay, but man, once you get on a boat, you get talking J Dog, Tara,
Base dog. Yep.
You just kind of forget about fishing.
He'll probably go live on his deal, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna just record.
Now he don't go live all the time.
No.
But believe me, he's out there fishing almost every day.
Is he?
And I'll tell you another person to go fishing with. If anybody ever out here ever gets a chance, go fishing with Bugman.
Bugman.
Yes, Bugman is entertaining. He's great. I'd fish with Bugman any day of the week.
I like to go up there and fish with him when he's doing the carp fishing. I think that'd be a blast.
Yep. I just like sitting down and listening to him. That's why I've always wanted to fish with Kenneth Takedown. I always wanted to fish with him.
Well, it's coming for me. Only thing I do pretty much is get gas money now.
Yep.
That much of it took care of.
Robin, you're closer to Bucky than I am.
Yep.
Yeah, when the temperature warms up real good again, make an appointment, go up there and fish with him. He's got a good spot there that he catches channel catch, stripers, hybrids, and carp. From there.
I thought Buggy was in Indiana.
Buggy is in Indiana. He's up there by he's south of Fort Wayne, so he's in Muncie, Indiana. I hope I don't overspeak there, Buggy. To let everybody know where you live.
Robin's up in Michigan.
Yep. But if she wants to, all she's got to do is get a hold of J-Dog. J-Dog get a hold of Buggy. All three of them meet down there at the Dog Pound, and they all go out there fishing and have a heck of a time.
Pierre says, sorry, I don't want to fish with anybody, not even my boys. Now, you go fish with me.
That's because Mom's worried about Eric. Oh, Robin, you're going to be at the gathering. You taking on Hoggy. Robin, you will win. Hog Lake can't fish worth a lick.
Oh, you're going to Tennessee, Robin? Cool.
Yeah, that's what she said there.
Oh, mercy. I'll be right back.
I'm going to try my best to make it down there anyway.
Yeah, that's what me and Eric was going to try to do. Eric said that something about he's going to get with you and Chrissy or something like that, but we just don't know, like you said, with the funds and stuff.
Well, as far as I know, we've got everything took care of but gas money. I'm going to be sleeping in a tent.
Well, you still got to take care of the stuff that's up there at your old house.
Yeah, I know.
This freaking weather ain't helping.
No, neither is my health. If I get out back, I'm going to be down another week. I know it. I'm hoping to get meds in me to get it took care of before it gets way out of hand so I can make it to CatCon.
Yeah. I hope to see you at CatCon, you and Miss Chrissy.
I might have to rent 2 scooters. I don't want to, but without this being gone out of my foot.
When you do, I'm gonna bring my red wagon and I'm gonna hook it up to it. That way you guys can pull me around.
I got a silver wagon.
Nah, I want a red one.
I can hook it. I think the carts that we got last year had a way to hook them up. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Watch Chrissy run over a few people.
Yeah.
Get out of my way. The air hose got stuck.
Air brakes come loose.
Yeah, I remember that.
Man, I'll tell you what, that smacked that table. I was holding the table. Them poor ladies on the other side didn't even know what was going on. They were just kind of shocked, but they didn't realize they was getting ready to get knocked over by a table.
Yeah.
That was being
Gig,
pushed by a cart.
yeah. Gig, I hope he gets his boat fixed. You see what John says. There's some rabbit horny skunk on your head.
That's kind of what it looks like. Look like he's all fuzzed up and ready for action, don't it? Small water.
Yep.
Just, I was trying to find me a hat shop. The only place I could come up with is that party place over in Chillicothe. I'm going to start looking around these Goodwills and stuff like that.
If Miss Jody was in here, I'd show you guys another hat.
Really?
Yeah.
Curtis, my wife come in here the other day, about a week ago. She goes, I ordered you a big box of 300 circle hooks. Really?
Wow.
She goes, they're different sizes all the way up. She showed me a picture
I'll
of
be
the
right
box
back.
into it. Well, they came in.
Nice.
That's 300 hooks. That's 100 hooks in that. And here's the other 100.
Good Lord.
And I give a box of those to John. I said, I'm gonna give you 100 fishing hooks. He goes, all right. I'll put them in a little package with some other stuff I give him. He said, where's the hooks at? Oh, they're in there. These hooks are, I mean, smaller than my pinky fingernail, little bitty.
Little.
And that is, they showed the picture on the deal. She showed it to me, and it looked like a big box. And this is what she got.
Hey, Lance. Good morning, buddy. Oh, my guys keep saying I'm sitting on the toilet. I'm not on the toilet.
Yeah, you mean Saturday? Yeah. Yeah, we had a good live Saturday. We had fun. I'm glad he got the skunk off the bank. So I told him, I said, you got control all 5 rods down through here. I'm not doing nothing unless 2 of them go down at the same time. Then I have to. I said, but it's all yours. You catch all the fish. He said, all right. And I told him, I said, now this ground is a little different than what you got. This is gumbo. You won't sink, but you'll slip and bust your.
Yeah.
It almost was.
I can't wait to see him again. I'll tell him. I know that. John.
That was live when he died of the toilet fact.
That's not going to happen to old Curtis.
Morning, Lance. Yeah, I gave a box hook. He goes, hey, what about them hooks? I want to see them hooks. I said, they're in that little bag. They're in that bag. That bag was about, it was a deal about like that. I had a bunch of stuff in there. Some of my window decals I had made up for myself that I don't give out hardly, and some other stuff and some bass lures and stuff like that, brand new that I used. And I put that little box in there.
I do have a question. Did he fall asleep on you?
Yeah. on the way from fishing to his truck.
Yeah.
While he was fishing. He said, I was just resting my eyes. I said, doing this. He was snoring.
He does that a lot. He can just fall asleep anywhere.
Yeah. He don't sleep too well. I mean, he sleeps in his truck all the time, and most time he don't use the CPAP, so he's not getting good sleep.
No.
I think when he's at home he uses it, but he don't when he's out in truck.
No. And he seems like he's out in the truck a lot nowadays.
Oh yeah, he switched them companies and now he's staying
Mm-hmm.
and running.
Yep.
And then when this company come up during the Christmas holiday, New Year's, they didn't try to get as loads like they should have been
Mm.
because it was the holiday season. I guess that put him behind the eight ball a little bit, so he's playing catch up. And plus, he's got plans on trying to get his house finished up. So
Yep.
he's on the road quite a bit. He's headed to. I ain't talked to him this morning, but talked to him tonight. After he left, he called me, got on the road and stuff. And last night he was just getting the other side of Paducah, headed to Louisville, just going to stop there for the night. They're going to Pennsylvania. And he was
Yeah.
just crossing the Tennessee River there at the Kentucky Dam.
Yeah. Ben says that's the life over the road.
Yeah. Yeah, he lives in that truck right now.
Mm-hmm.
He said he's going to try to get home probably around Tuesday or something like that. And he's got another 5-hour drive today that he should be in Pennsylvania where he needs to drop his load off. And then he said he's going to try to be home by Tuesday. So he's going to be dropping his load tomorrow morning on Monday. Gigability said she must have got them from Wish.
From Wish.
Where she got them from. But yeah, talking about them little hooks.
Yeah.
I mean, things are tiny, man.
What are you going to do? Go out and catch a bunch of bullheads with them?
I don't know what to do with them. I can use them to catch a bluegill with, probably.
I was going to say, yeah, hey. Them brim and everything, they ain't getting off of there. Are they flimsy at all, Rustic?
I don't know. I've never opened them up.
We'll pop them open. Let's take a look at one of them.
Well, I've got to find my tweezers to get them out. And I got to have my reading glasses because I can't see them.
Don't drop one on the floor. You won't be like Dave from Double Hooks.
Man, it's so small. Here we go.
Robin said make jigs out of them. Damn, those are small.
I don't know
Good Lord.
Let me get it over the camera side there. Look how little that is.
Yeah. Don't drop it on the floor. You'll end up putting it in one of your feet.
They do have these right here. These here would be good for. They are circle hooks. Every one of them is a circle hook.
Small Water Charter says, see if you stick one in your lip, see if they're sharp.
And that's the biggest one in that package.
Wow.
That's my fingernail. It turned on me. Hold up. This will knock in on me. Hold on to it. That's my fingernail to that hook.
Yeah. Good.
But
nice.
Every one of them circle hook. I'll probably use them to catch my bluegill, and then the ones I'll probably use to, if I decide one day to use minnows for crappie, I'll put them on there for that, the bigger ones.
Yeah.
But that make them little dinky ones. If you put a wax worm on that, you ain't getting that hook back out of that bluegill unless you kill it.
Yeah. Lance says those would be good jig hooks.
Yeah. Yep.
Robin said send him the double hook, and he'll make jigs out of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know if I want to send him the dark ones. I'll give John the gold box. They come in the gold, stainless, then the brown. So I don't know which would be best for double hook. But I like to send him a box of them because he was the first one I thought of. Man, he making them crappie jigs. I said, I bet he'd get more use out of them than I would. Because every one of them is they're all circle hooks, every one of them.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you won't find too many jigs around with circle hooks.
Nope. Ernie must have went to the boom boom room.
Mama said only 4 weeks till I see my boat again. I'm so excited.
Yeah. She's getting it from Van.
Yeah, but these things are so small that I'd have to have a magnifying glass just to put the line through it. So I can,
Yeah, I was going to say how you can tie it on and everything.
I mean, they're
Then
pretty hooks, so
How sharp are they?
very sharp because I got one on my finger just now.
Small water charters wanted to see if you'd put one in your lip.
That hat.
Do what those kids are doing. Put it in your nose. Just get a piercing. Yeah.
Yeah, anybody does that, they're just people that the new trend is jump off a bridge and they're going to go with them.
Not me. Pass on that crap.
People think that's pretty because it's not.
No.
Especially if they got one here, and one come across to hang down. I'm like,
Yeah.
Lord.
Oh, I'm here. I was in there, throwing me in some corned beef in the mic.
You're doing the Jody cooking.
Yeah. Only
Throw
thing
it in
you
the
do with corned
microwave.
beef is heat it up.
Yeah.
I just barely made it back in here. My feet's killing me. It's swelling up more. So, yeah.
My wife, Ancient Mariner 6000, I did get to pick the color out. It's black to go on the Gold Rush, but I'd have to ask them to order it has to throw out.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Lance.
I'll have to take a pass on that one, Robin. I see boogers when they wear jewelry like it. Yeah, I think it's nasty and disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Along with some ladies mess her face up like that. I'm like, what? I asked one time. She had them all in her nose, a big ring hanging down. I said, "What are you doing? What's that? What's the purpose of wearing the hog rings for?" She goes, "What's that?" I said, "The nose rings. That's just what they are. Hog rings. What we call them."
Yeah. You know what
I told her, I said, "Well, it doesn't make you any prettier."
No.
She need to leave her store.
Well,
Leave. Go back outside. Well, I said, "Where's our stuff?" I said, "They made me leave."
you know what that's about, don't you, Rustic?
Do what?
You know why they put that in hogs, right?
Yeah, to keep them from rutting.
Exactly. They're rooting too much.
Mm. I get what you're saying, Ernie. I get what you're saying, Ernie.
I don't know why you barely can hear me. I mean, I got everything's turned up.
Yeah,
I
can
hear
hear too. And
I
I guess
hear
on my phone because I'm checking my volume.
Audio.
I hear you fine.
Say something, Ernie.
Well, I'm saying something. I'm looking here at the audio. It says something about echo cancellation must be off to use stereo.
You hear him real good, Curtis, because you got the earbuds in.
Yeah, that's true.
Phone don't have anywhere I can put earbuds in at all. I have to go straight Bluetooth.
Well, everything's turned up.
Ernie, you see what Billy said?
What's that?
I had barbecue chicken, mashed potatoes, and Mexican cornbread yesterday.
That sounds pretty good. Well, you seen what I fixed on Facebook. It turned out pretty decent, but it's missing something. For some reason, every time I make it, I'll add something to it just to see, or maybe two things to see if that's, what I'm missing.
Yeah.
But Lee Evans started that dish out.
He snookered Amy into taking the Crackle Barrel.
He better be good. She might stuff him down in a barrel.
See if I can hooks. Interesting.
Robin said she had a BLT.
That sounds good. Man, I hope Chrissy gets back here in time before my foot gets any worse. That right leg, I barely can walk. She's gonna have to call over there and see if she can't get the doctor to do something. I'm supposed to see him Tuesday, but I don't think it's gonna wait that long.
How do you get rid of gout?
Medication and time. I know I didn't completely get rid of it in my big toe on my left, but today it's like it's not in my big toe. It's all in my right foot now.
What causes that?
That could be food you eat or anything.
Mm.
It's kind of like that psoriasis. You can catch up from scratching yourself. Not there. Well, I imagine you could get it there. I sure hope to God nobody does.
Yeah, I'll have to get his address so I lost his address somewhere.
See you later, Gig. Look, I'm getting up. Gig.
Take care, Gig. Thanks for coming in, brother.
All right, Gigabit.
Yep.
Good luck today on the water, man.
I ain't gonna say good luck because that's bad luck. Catch them all, Gig.
Save some for others.
I'd love to
That's
go
right.
down there and have him take me out.
Yeah, go
do some shrimping.
go out and gig with him.
My right has been hurting ever since I had to boot Sandy in the caboose. Ooh.
Van. You ain't
Late.
right.
I fainted. Kicked the caboose.
That's probably how Sandy hurt her knee, really.
Yeah. Trying to keep
She re-kicks Van right in the arse. Yeah, I hope Kenny goes live. I'm hoping Kenny's starting to feel better. His back.
He's still down in his back?
Yeah.
Wow. That poor fella can't catch a break on his health for nothing, can he?
Nope.
Not like me. Chrissy.
I tried to tell Ashley she should send him some foot pics. That'll perk him up. That or Miss Jody.
Yeah, I think I'll take them little swivels and make me some sabinki rigs out of it or something. I really don't know.
They can hide from the lights.
Yep. Ernie, what are you going to do with your other pontoon? You going to still sell that or what?
I'm going to fix it up. There's a boy wanting it, but I'm not sure about the motor on his boat. He's going to trade me even up boat and trailer for boat and trailer. And he's got a 90 horse Merc on there, but I'm not sure about the motor.
Yeah.
I don't know what it would cost to completely overhaul one.
I have no idea. Me and Eric's goal is to try to get a 4-stroke.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
That's what I got on that loon craft I got. It's a 44s.
4-stroke?
No, I want a 4-stroke, but
You said you had 4-stroke. I'm about to say, come on, Rusty, bring that boat down here, buddy.
I saw Facebook, somebody's got one. Well, it's a 40. And I can't remember how much they want for it, but it wasn't cheap.
I had a chance to buy a Force, but I don't know. If J-Dog gets it and checks it out, I'd buy it off of him. I'll go get a loan off somebody to go buy it.
I mean, Eric's going to take our motor down there and have J-Dog take a look at it.
But I've been waiting since last year that J-Dog gets time to check it out for me. I didn't want him to do it in the winter, you know.
We're all getting older. Get too old for that.
Yeah. J-Dog's the same age as me, so.
Said, my whole body hurt.
Well, Sandy, not everybody can hold up to you women like that. I mean, y'all are rough.
Oh no, Sandy's talking about when J Dog J Dog and them went out to eat.
Oh,
Van's back still hurting since J Dog.
what did he do? Pack J Dog in the building or something? On
Brotherly love, Ernie. Brotherly love. It's the pickle park moment.
Oh, was they singing that song? I love you, you love me.
Pickle Park stay here.
Still sat in the park and happy as
No,
could be.
Ernie. No, they're singing. Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry?
Probably a young buck. Look at Van say like blah blah blah.
That's because Van knows it's true.
He got a few choice words he's holding back.
That's all right, man. We all still love you.
Yep. Still doesn't matter. You're still good people.
Hey, I'm taking applications and everything. There's going to be a booth down there. It's called Get Your Oil Check. Man's going to do it. We're taking appointments now, so we know where we can shut off everything and how long it takes.
I'm not going by that booth.
I'm pretty sure we can get in quite a few people. So there probably won't be no shut-off time. He will work over, I promise. Or under, over, something like that.
Van said he was violated.
Oh,
Robin said they had a special hug.
Well, I just lost internet and it just come back.
yeah. When it comes to J Dog, you better have eyes in the back of your head. That's for sure. Ask Chris. Chris went fishing with him.
They end up holding hands at the end of the night.
Did they?
Yep.
I don't know if I want to go fish with J Dog now. What are y'all talking?
He'll take you to the pickle park, Rustic.
Yeah.
I have to tell him we're fishing you want, J Dog, but not the pickle park. I've heard too many stories.
You'll get the duck eye view from it.
I don't know why they call it the pickle park. Oh, Lordy, did I come back to you got on that head an ostrich?
Hey, Curtis, you like duck meat?
I ain't never had no duck.
Yes. Trust J Dog as far as I can throw him.
So I said, Rustic, you'll have a good time out there with him.
I believe he would start off his back if he had to, man.
Yes, he would.
Yeah. J-Dog.
He's good. Yes, he's good.
On here.
J-Dog's up there with Uncle Lou, man.
Good people. Robin, you nerd.
Yeah, Uncle Lou and J-Dog, they're right there, brother.
Marking Hooters. Well, that's him. That was him and Kelly, wasn't it? When they went fishing.
Yeah.
Just so happened fishing, there was a Hooters right up the hill.
Yeah.
Kelly volunteered to go get it.
Yeah, you know he did. They were like, Kelly.
It's yours, tails, mine. We're gonna see who gets to go see the Hooters. J-Dog lost. Going to see the dog guitar later today. Man needs another hug.
I'm glad to hear their dog's doing good, man.
Yeah.
It's not up the hill. It's on the river on a barge. Wow.
Van seems like he knows.
Man of experience.
That's the Dr. Hooters. I think J-Dog didn't really want to go get them because all the bird mess that was on down through there is pretty thick.
hats off to Tara for dressing that dog up with that paint, and that looked different.
Yes, that's
Man, I know where Hooters is.
number 8
Maybe-
out of
Maybe Sandy's talking about going there and getting Van a hug, checking on the dog, and maybe since today's Sunday, Tara might have a special booking for Van to give him a hairdo like that.
I ain't heard it. You need to put some oil in the hinges.
That's not me. That's my mom. She's gonna go check on my brother. He's asleep.
Oh, he's still asleep.
I don't see how, but he's asleep.
Curtis, you mean Eric's asleep?
Yep, dreaming about
I
ducks.
told him if I was there, we'd have some cold wash water to throw in that bed. He'd come about.
Squirt him with water out of the bottle like a cat. You a cat.
Yeah, just sit in the corner and just do it every so often.
No hair for me.
Put some shaving cream in his hand again.
Well, man, I think you'd look good pink and blue or whatever, pink and purple. You see, Van?
Yeah, Van's just happy.
He was a sweet dog. Maybe if you got your hair done like that and all.
Van's just happy he still has hair.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
You know.
Oh, I'm gonna crack on bald-headed people. I swear I do. They say it'll come back and bite you. I hope it does. Then I can buy me lollipops and change my name to Kojak. Who loves you, baby?
You ever said, don't look like we're going to the store today.
Mom, I probably could take you tomorrow.
I have an emoji for you, Curtis.
Oh, you saw that already. Man, that's another person. That's another person I want to fish with is Dan.
Yeah, neighbor boy got him another 4-wheeler. He's moving up in size, so I wish him luck.
Wow.
Yeah, I think this is close to a 400 or over 400. He's got one of them 400 sitting down here. He's just been buying parts here and there and putting on. He'll have that going for long.
Your 4-wheelers are still running good, right?
One of them. The other one, I think I need a stator for. I bought a new battery and put in it. It run for a couple of days and then it just fell on its face, wouldn't start.
Huh.
So I'm thinking the stator is the only thing it can be. Ain't charging the battery up.
Or so there's a few people I wouldn't mind hanging out with, but I don't want to go fishing.
Oh, that's okay. Maybe, what is that? Roadhouse?
Maybe. I was going to say, maybe Ernie will come out and sing at your window again.
Go with the boys. You won't see no fishing there.
Yeah.
But all you're going to hear about is fishing.
I don't know. It still ain't out of the woodwork on that boat down there. I'm just don't know what I should do, man.
You got a lot of projects over there. You still got the camper too, don't you?
Yeah, I still got to do the whole side of it and the front where the wood's buggered up. Since I got the leak fixed, I mean, you know, I catch a nice warm day to where I can get the mattress out into a tarp and drag it into the garage.
How much does it cost to get into CatCon?
I think it's $750. I think. I'm not 100% sure.
Cheaper than the parking price?
Parking's like $10.
$10 a day.
Yeah.
She didn't like my tune the last time there, Curtis.
Well, I said, PR reminds me of fish. He is just a fishing buddy. CatCon tickets are $10. So it's the
Thank
same
you,
as
Yep. Thank you, Miss Sandy. Hey,
Well, you know-
Randall, welcome back.
hey, welcome back, Randall. I mean, they got to pay for the building, you know.
Yeah.
It's $20 to walk in to say hello to everybody.
But-
It's worth it. It's
Thing
worth it.
money on it.
Yeah, I get to pick on Curtis all day.
But yeah, I ran away from you. I went up and hanged around John and Dana. It wasn't no better.
Boy.
He kept blaming me. He would go somewhere. We'd be looking at something there. He's like, "That was Curtis." I'm like, "Come on, John."
He was in the bathroom before us, so yeah, I believe it.
Poor Miss Dana. She has to put up with that. Like I say, it was a good time.
All about that.
Oh yeah, I like old John, man. We was going to do a double barrel down there, and Dana said, "No, you're not." I said, "Well, it'll give us some places to sit. I guarantee you."
Which shuttle is that?
The one that Danny was talking about.
It's like $10 to ride the shuttle.
Well, I'd save you $20 for the weekend.
I'd rather just pay the $10 instead of riding that shuttle.
Yeah, because you got something waiting on it to show up.
Just imagine if it's raining or snowing out there.
Yeah.
Danny had to wait like 20 minutes or something like that for the shuttle that one time.
Yeah,
I think him and Ricky and them were all out there waiting on the shuttle to come get them.
Yeah, he said that's the only drawback to it. They had to wait on the shuttle.
Yeah.
That's why everybody should jump
From
in the vehicle and just go through. If you all stand at the same time, jump in that and just go in one vehicle.
Yeah, that's what me and Eric were talking about. Like if you and Chrissy came into the same hotel, we just jumped in the truck. We all just go over there, and it'd be much cheaper anyhow.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough as crap driving down there and back because we gotta get up.
I have handicapped parking, so I should be close to the door. Only if you're early enough. If you don't, every one of them be full.
Exactly.
And they are.
Yeah, that's why you go out back and park.
Ernie, yeah, I was gonna say. Yep. Not a lot of people. Like I said, most of the YouTube people, they went out back.
Yep.
And Brian told us about it, so that's when the next day me and Eric parked out back. It was much easier to get to the truck and stuff, unless Chad came to your truck. You don't want Chad messing.
You gotta go. It don't matter whose gas tank or door it is.
Hey, he dry humped Eric's truck. That's another good person right there, Chad Fields.
Yeah, well, Chad's a good boy.
Yep, he's a comic.
If he knows you're real good in person, it gets hilarious.
Yep. And we went out to eat with Chad D, Chris Telly, Josh, the Weekend Angler, and his family. Me and Eric went out to eat with them. It was nice.
We went out and ate with Sandy and Ann.
Didn't you guys just stay up there in the hotel room? Van and Lee and Danny and all were doing stuff they shouldn't have been doing.
Well, we was doing everything we could. We had a good time. Just the place was so small, we needed an extra room.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Adjoining rooms would have been great.
You guys would have stuck Danny and Van and J-Dog and all them in the other room.
Freddie, he was there.
Freddie was in the room?
Yeah.
Eddie was there.
He was sitting down by the door.
It was on. I think it was on Wings Live.
Yeah, Freddie was getting ready to bolt.
He stayed close to the door. That way, if the law knocked on it, when you opened it up, you would have crawled out the door and not been seen.
Yeah, I could hear Freddie. I'm a boy, dang it, I'm a boy. Van, get your butt back in here. You hear J-Dog yelling at him, you know you like it.
Me and Van was about to have free dinners that night.
Oh,
Get it to us. I mean, people come in and was getting served after we was. And that wasn't right. I guess the girl that was waiting on us walked out the door and quit.
wow.
Yeah.
Me and Chad, when we went to the restaurant we went to, me and Chad got our stuff first.
Well, me and Van, Chrissy, and Sandy, we didn't order that much. I don't know why she quit. Unless
Is that why you got?
check her oil.
Is that why y'all decided just to head back to Lee's room?
Yeah,
Get pizza.
I wanted witnesses around in case it happened. What's up,
Hey,
Smurf?
Eric. Good morning.
Eric, that's blank.
Yep.
Ben had targets that night. He was like a sniper, you know, the hitman, the little bald head guy in the suit. He had a piece of dark targets he had to take care of back at the room.
Yeah. See, I like Van. He didn't know me from Adam from Eve, and he just walked right up to you. Oil check. Your brother's looking for you. Well, thank you.
Yeah,
Like I said, there.
he even does a pressure test too.
Pressure check. Like I said, it was like a family reunion there at Cat Con. If anybody, never got a chance to go, they should go.
You know, it's sad we all live so far apart. Can you imagine what would happen if we all lived close together?
Yeah.
Weekends. I mean, really. Like,
Hey,
here,
Mark, welcome back. Yeah.
everybody lived here close to us. What would happen at Tar Holler once a month or in somebody's yard here?
Yeah, we had the police there a lot.
Yeah. If it's in my yard, it wouldn't matter. A neighbor guy would come down and join in because he's the only one that's really close. The other two, you don't see them.
Yeah.
Unless you're letting off fireworks at 2 o'clock in the morning, then they complain a little bit on the 4th of July. Well, get a life. Get used to it.
Back. I'm taking it. It's freezing there.
Nope. You got all the snow out there. Robin said that would be one heck of a party, Ernie.
Yep. I guarantee it would be. We can get J-Dog up here.
Yeah. I like Ernie. I'd like for them all to do that. Remember last year when they did that Ohio River meet and greet thing?
Yeah.
Where they all brought their boats and everything. They all got down there. I like to do that now that me and Eric's got a boat.
Well, you didn't have to have a boat to show up. I mean, just come and bring a little side dish or something.
No. Ernie, no, I meant the one where they had like it was somebody's birthday party or something, and everybody on the river, on the Ohio River, and they all fit. That's what I meant. Not the Ohio meet and greet one.
Oh, I don't know about that one. I can't remember.
Better a princess than a queen, Van. Van, that would be Sandy.
Well, Van always liked the words, y'all rise. Just like the courtroom.
Huh.
Yeah.
Mr. Judge V3 Customs.
I would like to do that for the fireworks at Cincinnati, Eric said. I'll be right back.
All right.
Time to go. It's hitting.
Yep. Yeah, fireworks don't last long anymore.
Hey, user.
Yoder, welcome in, buddy.
He's a nice hat.
Yeah. He's sitting there trying to sound that out. to figure out what that word is. I know it is. I can see it in his eyes.
No, I've never seen this person. Mr. Hughes.
I'm glad I didn't say that whole name out loud.
Yeah. Hey, they got you once or twice before.
They got me more than that. They got me gun shy.
The heck with that. I ain't doing that no more.
We'll be on J Dog's Live, and I'll be in the background of the panel. He said, Rusty, you ain't going to say that name? No. Then he'll go back. He said, look, so y'all listen to Rusty. He's back here sounding the name out real low like we can't hear it.
Yeah.
I'm like, crap. Check the singer out.
You want to be careful there,
was a
Robin.
singer.
Camera record. Think about the hat.
I'm glad everybody likes my hat.
Yeah, it ain't every day you see a skunk on somebody's
Thank
head.
you.
Later, Ashley. Don't work too hard, you big old nerd.
Take care, sis. Be safe.
See you, Ashley.
I'll
Yeah,
be
you're
up for Brussels sprouts and spaghetti.
A rabbit, horny skunk, and an ostrich.
Yeah.
Robin said, that's funny, Rusty. I was dying laughing. Yeah, I think that was when Robin was fishing with Shane with that. They got me like 3 times on that one.
Yeah. There are a lot of people come in with different names. Thinks it's funny.
Yeah.
I just overlook them.
I do too until something different out, you know.
Yeah.
Mark said, hey, Curtis, Eric must be mad at me. He didn't even say hello back.
Yeah, you just woke up from dreaming about ducks, Mark.
Huh.
Mark knows what I mean. There was some nice boats. If anybody saw Mark's video from yesterday, there's some nice boats that hit when he was live.
$10 there, boy.
Yeah, listen.
It looks like he's wearing a blown super single semi-tire.
That was a recap, man. He picked that up on the side of the road. The gator.
Mark.
A duck and pickle. What? Did Eric like duck? Is that what it's about? Has he ate duck before?
Ernie, that's not what he's talking about.
He said, or is he busy with a duck pickle?
Oh.
Pickle, Ernie, pickle.
Well, I know. I'm working on something. Just give me a while. I asked you earlier if you ate duck.
Ernie, that's what's supposed to get confused up here now.
Well, do you want to try it?
No.
I'm talking about the white meat.
No.
I hear him.
Eric back there
What's he
laughing.
about?
Yeah. He said,
He got
suck on that,
tickled by a
Mark.
duck feather, I guess.
I was thinking Mark was going to do something at Pickle Park to get one of them boats.
PR said they're just being nasty.
Well,
oh, I had duck breast for dinner last night. It was delicious. Eric laughing in the background.
Yeah, you can hear him. Yeah.
You say you like duck meat, Mark?
Yes, he likes duck meat. The breast. Let's be clear. Breast.
Well, he could duck on down and get him some.
Hey, Eric, 20 is 20. Now he's starting to sound like Kelly.
20 is 20, man. That'll buy you a small spool of line anymore.
Martin, do you go out? Do you go duck hunting? Well, they still shooting ducks around here.
I try to not to go nowhere near Deer Creek when their duck season's in, because you already got idiots out there. One year, a guy come down here and shot a daggone goat and tried to tag it in as a deer.
Did you see the video of the one guy that shot the cow?
No.
And
I
said
know
it was
a farmer went out there and wrote COW on the side of his cow once. Big old letters, too.
Said I wish had never hunted, never had the opportunity. I never hunted 4 meters.
Well, we definitely can tell you, Mark, do not take pointers from Troy.
Real virtual.
Every
No.
other shot.
Especially when duck hunting.
Yeah.
I wonder how he was back in the day. You remember Super Mario Brothers?
Yeah.
Duck hunting?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh, Chris,
I wonder,
used to play that all the time.
That dog, I wanted to shoot that dang thing.
So did Chrissy.
Everybody shot
As
that.
can be. I just sat there and laugh at her. It got to a point to where it wasn't fun no more, man. I got used to the way everything was popping up and all, you know.
Yeah.
It's like Pac-Man. There's a pattern to it.
Yep.
And Chrissy had that pattern down on one of the games here pretty much.
I can see Chrissy with that gun. Ernie, I see Chrissy with that gun. She held it right up to the TV. Come on, Duck.
Oh, she's done that too.
I can just see her doing it too.
And still missed.
Kurt, I think your brother still has that game. Yeah, I think he got that dog.
All right,
Yeah.
Mark, hurry back, buddy. I wish I could go out with you, but I ain't smoked none since I've been in the hospital.
Well,
believe
we
me,
had
I
him for
do.
dinner, Robin.
Huh?
Robin.
Well,
Take it easy.
we had him for dinner. Yeah. She's leaving. She's going to make dinner.
All
Yeah,
right,
we'll
Rob,
get dinner
take
ready.
care, sis. Be careful making that. We don't want no ducks to get hurt in that cooking.
Yeah, Ernie, I got to get off here too. My phone's at 4% and it's not wanting to charge up.
Oh, I'm glad you
Uh-oh,
mentioned
Rustic.
that. I forgot about this battery. Well, B, I wonder. Yeah, it's 0. I gotta charge it.
Mine's at 100.
I
Suckers.
was just playing around with this.
Here, when I started, it was at 98. And I'm sitting here and I looked back up and the screen was black. I said, oh, crap. Look it up. It was like 2%.
Uh-oh.
All right, Rustic, you take it easy, buddy.
All right. See you in bud. See you,
You're
Ernie.
gonna be at
All
guys
right,
gonna be at
Russ, take
CatCon,
care,
right?
brother.
You'll be at CatCon this year, right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm not making a problem. I'm going to try to go. I'm going to try my best just for one day on Saturday if I go.
Yeah.
But see what's going on. But I ain't gonna make no promises on it.
I got you.
It's kind of hard to do it because that's my anniversary month, and she makes plans. Last year, she made her anniversary plans on that week. Hopefully, it won't be. I don't know. What is it? 25th, 26th, something like that.
24th and 25th.
24th.
Yep.
Plans are
Friday until 10 o'clock.
it'll be that Saturday. Hey, Texas Tiger. I've been wanting to go,
Yeah.
but I can get up there in about 4.5 hours, and then early enough when they open and spend a piece part of the day up there, and then head back out and try to be home by 9 o'clock. It is
Hey,
close. I'm up.
you show up, Rustic. Van will give you a special surprise. You show up, Van will give you a special surprise.
I don't know what to say about that.
Lee will bring a banana up with you.
And I'll be waving at them across the room. Hello, guys.
All right, buddy. You take it easy.
All right. Bye, everybody. You have a good day.
You too, Rusty. Take care, bye. Well, that's all set up here. Charging. I figured I'd use the batteries before something happens, you know. Sometimes you don't use a battery, it'll go bad.
Yep.
So I figured I would use them and charge them back up. Use this light anyway.
Yeah. How long does church usually last?
She'll get here probably around 12. What's up, Tex? Appreciate you coming in, buddy.
Hey, Tiger. He said, Curtis. I took the hat off.
Yeah. I figured she'd be home between 12 and 1, somewhere around there, and it's just up the road.
Yeah. Is that in Laurelville?
Yeah. No, top of the hill.
Oh, okay. So it's not.
If it gets real bad, and they don't salt, she don't go.
I don't blame her.
I tried leaving out of here one time in a Bonneville. I started up and got into that first curve, and I broke traction. I was like, oh, my God. No, nothing I can do. I put it reverse, and I did a donut completely all the way to the bottom. I'm just glad there wasn't nothing coming.
That's the only bad thing about living out in the country.
But the last several years, you never had that problem. You figured they would do something because the kids have at school. That's the only days they actually did it, and now they're doing it more. You know, they're doing it the way they're supposed to. We get some guys that really put the salt on there because they really don't want to come back and try to go up it and hit that slip. First night we come across it in that Blazer I had.
Yeah. Later, Mark.
I come down the other side, shut my lights off. She wigged out. She says, what are you doing? I says, just leave me alone. I said, when cars are coming up, you're going to see the headlights from them. And with my lights shining that way, I ain't going to be able to see them. I know where the road is. We get down in that last curve, I'll put my lights back on, which I did. Everything's cool. All right, Mark. Take care, buddy. We'll see you. Yeah. Everybody says don't forget to vote for Golden Whiskers.
I voted. I ain't gonna lie. I voted. I know we're supposed to keep quiet who we voted for, but a few people stick out in my mind. Is Jody for Angler of the Year, I think, or something like that. I voted for Miss Jody. Eric, I don't know. You guys leaving now?
He just got up. He ain't even woke up yet. I'd be scared to get in a vehicle with him.
Him and Mom are getting ready to go to the store.
I'll take a head of lettuce. Make that 2. I've got it. I need a small pack of pepperoni, but I'm going to use chicken today, so that'll be all right.
Pepperoni.
I could use Missy Kennedy's idea. Lord, I get cut up that bologna in there, put it in that salad. You know, do how he likes his bologna.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that too, Rusty.
I'm pretty sure she hears that. I'm going to pay for that one too. Yeah, I guess they got the video put up there where you can watch it. Either one of them there. It's going on for that category.
Yeah. If you can't find it, it's on Palmetto's thing. I forget what that thing's called. Whatever that thing's called that you can go onto, and you just click on it, and then it'll bring up the whole list of everybody you can vote for.
That would be on the counter at the events. What?
About page.
Yeah.
I think that's where it's at. It's at about page.
Yeah, I can't wait to get some money saved up to go over and get my live well material and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sinking a little bit of money into it. I hope it looks good when I'm done.
I'm glad you guys.
It's still going to serve the purpose.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys got the both trucks fixed. Jody got my vote. She pulls the out. Yeah.
Well, it wasn't so much my truck. My truck was all right. It's just that new truck, man. It's already cost me more money than what my work truck cost me.
Yeah, the Duck Dynasty one.
Yeah, I had my work truck longer. The first thing that went out on that was the fuel pump on the old truck. Never had no more problems. Other than oil and your normal wear and tear. This other truck, man, it's a joke. Coil pack, fuel pumps, 2 fuel pumps, mind you. They have to go technology so high, they put a fuel pump in the tank, one up under the intake manifold, when the only thing they had to do was just set the crap on the side of the motor and run a fuel line to it like the old days. I mean, it just blows my mind. They want to play with technology. Why you want to mess up something that's working?
Ernie, they're trying to get you to say the heck with the gas and all that, so they can get you to switch over to that electric crap.
I'm not using the electric car. I'll buy a horse first.
Yeah. Hey, Mike Sampson.
They're going to stick you with an electric bill that you wouldn't believe. Welcome in, Mike.
Well, you attach it to your house and it shoots up your electric bill.
Yeah. I'm not doing that. Ain't no way. I mean, yeah, it might take me a while to go to the store on my 4-wheeler, but I can do that too.
Yeah. Be like old the possum. Drive your lawnmower down there to the store.
I could do that too, but it's like 10 miles away. Be a long ride.
It'd be entertaining, I tell you that.
Oh, I guarantee you, especially if I cross through the hills.
Yeah. Old George Jones, the possum.
I can take my buddy that died. I told him, I said, one of these days I might show up over here on my 4-wheeler. He goes, man, it's a long way to go. I said, I'll cut across country. I'll go up and hit the hill there at the house, go down, ride out Eastport to Conrad, over to 56, come over to 56, jump on Big Pine, come through Big Pine to 180, and I'll be right there to Jack Run Road.
You better hope you don't.
I'd end up coming out in South Perry over here on 180.
You better hope you don't cross somebody's lines and they get pissed at you and shoot your ass.
Just don't stop. We went out joyriding one day over around $1 or something, I think it was. He said, you see somebody, he said, don't stop, just keep going. No problem. You don't have to worry about me stopping. And we went out through there, man. We come out down on Eastport somewhere by the county garage or something. And then he took us back some other way and come out beside somebody's house. I don't know.
Dang, Tiger.
Wow. $600. I know a guy that rebuilds them. He moved from Ohio He's down in Florida now. He rebuilds them clusters and charges $300 and guarantees them.
Yeah.
And while he's got it down, you want different colors in it, you can do that too. I had mine. I bought a new one at O'Reilly's for the old truck. I can't tell you how fast I'm going. I can't tell you how much gas I'm going. It's shut completely down. The truck's getting that old. I'm guessing on gas. I always keep a full tank in it. If I go to Columbus, come back, I'll throw $20 in it. And Jay, welcome in.
Welcome back, NJ. You're gonna have to change your name to the Afternoons with Ernie pretty soon.
I can't come on here, man. Go for no hour and shut down. I mean, I feel like I gotta stay in here when there's a lot of people. We're down to 8 now.
8.
Yep.
Dang. They all must have popped over there to. Well, no, he's not live no more either. Stan might be still live.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, I'm Uncle Don there. I know he does his coffee in the morning on Sundays.
Yeah. He told
A lot
me
of football.
to shut down because of him.
NJ, I'm going to take a nap. Then watch the Eagles win by 24. I don't know, NJ. Remember, the 49ers have the best defense in the NFL, so I don't know about that. I think you guys are going to win, but I don't know about 24.
I think I'll go to the store, get dog food, get me some lettuce, and come back home. And I don't know, maybe try to talk to the doctor into sending me some meds over for this gout. Try to get them in it before I can't walk at all.
Yep. Later, NJ. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Take care, NJ. Have a good one, bud. Best
I'm probably going to have to.
Your dad, buddy.
I'm going to probably have to get off here too, Ernie. I think they want me to go to the store with them.
All right, Bobby. You be careful, you guys going to the store, coming home.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they're going to Sam's Club or what.
Well, now if you go to Sam's Club.
Well, you know the reason why Eric wants to go to Sam's Club, don't you?
Yeah, he likes looking at the tires over there they got when you walk through the door.
It's Sunday.
Sample day or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Eric for you.
Here you go. Here's your morsel. Try it. What are you going to do with a little teeny cube or something other? Come on now.
He makes a little, Ernie, he makes a little path. He goes from one to the other. He just goes back.
Changes hats.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm stuffed. Go home and go to bed.
Yeah. Man, I used to stop over there at Lancaster when we was working up there. We'd go to rallies there. They had some good food back then, but now it pretty much, I don't know, I guess it went downhill.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what I might do for lunch.
Speaking of food, Ernie, me and Eric, we had Hardee's the other day. Hardee's breakfast is pretty good.
The one at the truck stop?
Yeah, it's.
I've ate there 2 times.
Biscuits and gravy, the tater tots, the sausage egg biscuit thing. The biscuits are good.
I've had gravy and biscuits.
It is pretty good. It's not a little portion either. It's about like yay big.
It's decent, yeah.
I was like, wow.
Need a little extra gravy. That way you can cover everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. Really, but ain't none of it going to beat homemade.
No, you can't beat homemade. You can't ever beat no homemade stuff.
Stop by there when you took your brother to the airport.
Yeah.
I stopped by there on the way to go see my doctor up next to Hoover.
Yeah, that's where my doctor is. She's all the way up there, Westerville.
Well, it ain't Westerville. It's something else over out by Johnstown or something. I don't know.
Oh, by Polaris.
Nah, you go up there by Hoover and you shoot off there to the right. Out by 62. I ain't never had their chili dogs, but the one in West Virginia had some of the best chicken you ever ate. And after Chrissy's aunt left there, the food went downhill. I will not eat nothing in West Virginia at Hardee's or Wendy's. I just soon to do it out and go to Logan. And then you're taking on a shot there too at McDonald's and all them. But there was a Mexican restaurant by Walmart at Logan that had pretty good food.
Yeah.
I guess when I go down there to West Virginia next time, I'll have her aunt make me some tomato gravy. See what that's like.
Eric said New Albany.
Yeah, that's it, Eric. Go up there and get off there. I think it's like 62 to the next exit past there.
Yep.
I can't even think of the name of the daggone road it's on. I want to say Fortress for some reason. But it ain't. It looks like a fortress back in there. They're still building new things.
Yep. 49ers and the Philadelphia Eagles and the Bengals and the Chiefs.
Well, if the 49ers was playing like they did years ago, they're going to win. And not,
yeah,
I don't know.
They don't have Joe Montana.
Yeah, that's probably why they ain't won none.
Joe Montana, Roger Craig, Jerry Rice, Ronnie Lott.
And Chicago Bears, you had the fridge, man. I watched it just to watch him play.
Ernie likes the fat guys.
Hey, if it wasn't, look how many people it took to take him down.
Fat guy love.
he drug half the team across the touchdown.
That's why he was the fridge.
That's right. You know,
that team was only good for like 1 year.
You know what I heard about the fridge? He walked up to the coach on the field one day. He looked at him and said, I want to play ball. He didn't
Talking about Mike. Yeah, I'll see him doing that to Mike Ditka.
He didn't have no GED or nothing, bro.
Yeah, those were the days.
And he got in there, dude.
Yeah.
That was back when you didn't have to have paper and all that crap, man.
I'm a diehard Steelers fan. I only known 3 coaches in my life.
Well, it's just like getting a job. You got to have a paper now, high school diploma. You know what? I'm like this. If the man can do the job, he's getting the work. I'm sorry, paper don't mean nothing.
Ernie, and that's the reason why the United States pays out of state. They got cheap labor.
Yeah.
Well,
you know, it's like this, man. If the man can do the job, he can do it. I mean,
I don't want to be the Mexicans, the Chinese, and all them. They all get the jobs from America.
Yeah, because they do good work and get
cheap,
it done.
And they do it for cheap.
And it could be that way here in America if they would use their head and quit raising prices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never understood why we raise cattle and all that stuff just to send it overseas. And then we buy food from overseas. Man, if they wanted to nuke us, that'd be the easiest way to kill us all.
Yep.
Why don't we eat our food? We grow here. I never understood that.
I don't know. I'd be scared to eat anything out of a cornfield now like I used to many years ago. I'm afraid it might kill
cornfield.
Yeah. You probably never done it before, but you'd be out coon hunting or something other, and you come up on a field of corn, and it's at the right time, you can break off one of them and shuck it and eat it, man. It's not going to hurt you. The corn don't have to be cooked. If you grow it naturally, it does not have to be cooked. green beans, you can pull them out of the garden and sample it and see if it's any good. I mean, ain't no different than eating a pepper or onion out of the garden.
No.
But you figure these cornfields, they're after that big dollar. We need to get more. They're going to spray chemicals on it. So what? It kills the bees and everything else.
And a lot of them sell their corn now for that ethanol.
Yep. And it's junk. Honestly, it's junk. It burns hotter and quicker. You use more of it than what you do regular fuel.
Tears up your vehicle.
Yeah. I don't know if they run that in that Dynasty truck or not, but when we started having problems after we bought it, it was still under warranty. Oh, it's probably the fuel. Well, we let it get down where the light come on and ran it almost bone dry and filled it back up. And I put some fuel injector cleaner in it and stuff. That should have took care of the problem, but it didn't. Changed the fuel cap. That didn't work. So every time I took it over there, well, the guy in the shop ain't in.
They'll give you the runaround.
Yeah,
Ernie,
it was an excuse, man, from Chillicothe truck. And then when I get back from North Carolina, your warranty ran out.
Mother truckers.
You guys just wasn't nobody in the garage to work on it.
Right. Ernie, you should never run your gas all the way down.
Oh,
all the rust and settlement, it'll get sucked into the filter and everything. And with that fuel injected stuff that you were talking about to put in there, you want to put it in there when you about half a tank, 75%.
Yeah, because a full tank, it weakens it down.
Yep.
I tell you what, the old truck, I bet you it's clean as a whistle, son. I dumped a whole can of seafoam down in it one time on a full tank of gas.
Older vehicles are better vehicles, just like people.
And that old ride insinuator, I dumped a whole can of that seafoam down in that 2003 on a full tank of gas.
The one you got,
I didn't have to do that.
The one you guys brought over here?
Yeah. And you ain't supposed to use seafoam that way.
No.
I was told by the advance over there, just full tank of gas, dump it in. Well, it's too late after you done did it. I mean, it ain't hurt it none.
Yeah.
But I bet you that motor's razor clean. Bucket garden this year. I'm gonna try. If you guys live closer, man, I would tilt up a lot of my yard here and we'd have a garden, shared garden.
So he wants those big old tomatoes.
Well, you're going to have to learn how to prune them. You want them big monster tomatoes. Yeah, they do, Tex. That's why I tried not letting mine go below a quarter a tank.
Yep.
That's what burns them up. People run them too low. I didn't run it too far after the light come on. You can believe that. I got worried. It's computerized. I didn't like walking. Get me out in the middle of the hills somewhere and have to walk back. No, it ain't happening.
Yeah. Be down there with Lee and be afraid you're going to get butt raped.
Do you hear banjos? Yeah, I heard violins too. So that's them violins, they got a big long rod on them.
You going to eat your cornbread?
Yeah, here comes Van popping out. Yeah, okay. Playing a violin and playing it hot.
How you doing?
He had that look in his eye.
Yeah, the twinkle.
Yeah, he's got that dipstick to check your oil with.
You don't want that.
Yeah, I heard he was coming out with a new wrong turn. several people in it. Van's going to be one. Lee, Chad. Yeah,
that whole big
going to be there too, but he's going to be a tow truck driver.
Yeah, he with a smile on his face.
Yeah.
Well, Ernie, I'm gonna hop off here so we can go to the store.
All right, Bob. Appreciate it.
All right, see you later. Hopefully You get to go to the store later too to get that letter.
Yeah. Well, when she gets here, after she eats, we'll probably run over here real quick. If not, I'll go run over and do it and come back.
Yeah. Don't forget to stop at Royal King.
Oh, I ain't going that far in town. If I do that, I'll end up buying chips. I know I will. And I ain't
Chips.
quite ready for them just yet. As soon as I get off here, I'm going out on the porch and check something out and see if I can get the chick waters cleaned up and all that, and the feeders.
Yeah.
Boy left them in the pen, and they're kind of nasty, and I don't want that on new chicks.
Yep. Eric said, "How do you think J-Dog gets those boats?"
Passer throughs. Yeah, people come by and took the wrong turn. That's right. Well, you know, J-Dog got a good hiding spot up there because nobody ever looks up. Think about it. They're always looking down at their phone or something. That's why China's got something on that. They can walk right up to us now.
All right, Ernie. I'll see you later, bub.
All right, Bob. Take care. Everybody have a good one. I want to shut this down too.
You too.
All right. Be careful.
Later, everybody. Bye.
Yeah, 4 hours and 31 minutes. We'll catch everybody later. Take care. Have a good one. We'll see you on the next one. Everybody be safe. What for you would be here. We started out strong. Everybody had things to do on Sunday, so we're down to 7. We'll catch everybody this evening if things go right. We might fire back up. We love y'all. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, Tex. Hills have eyes. All right. We'll see y'all. Take care. God bless. Be safe out there today. We're out of here.